we begin with a recap. Last time, party nearly died to some animated swords that attacked us before meeting Feral Sal, a Iorian scientist of an age gone by who is creating a disease that he says can kill even the gods. We managed to find some antidotes and use them, curing ourselves of frigid woe, before exploring the rest of the ruin here, and fighting a fucking ton of zombies that we ran into. During that fight, a wildly chaotic sequence of events led us to chasing after Air, who seemingly got affected by Cleo's divine channeling. And she later leapt into a pool of octopus-infested waters that we killed. After the combat, we found some magical artifacts and some coin here and there before resting and getting ready to leave, having burned all of the frigid woe we have found. Well, almost all of it. Here are some of the items we found last time. We found this decanter of endless water. We found this lovely little ring of warmth. We found this here ring of protection as well, alongside a javelin of lightning, a very powerful, very rare magic item, very first that we found so far, Spellguard shield, and then finally a mighty and dangerous looking weapon, a polearm, a halberd, called Twilighter, which seems to be some sort of a powerful necromantic conduit. So, with all those found, long rest is had. If you haven't already pressed those buttons, click that long rest. You guys are all fully recovered, as unfortunately, friends, even though we have leveled up, the adventure is not quite over yet. We have the cure with us, this antidotes that we have collected, that we must now bring back. There's a particular individual that we heard about in this small village of Cyrilnia called the Buyer, who the mayor of Palebank said would be very interested in purchasing and paying you for this cure. We are a few days of travel from Cyrilnia, which means, again, we must brave the frigid dangers of Iselcross, this place that is extremely dangerous. We were very lucky the first time, did not run into many troubles, but now we return. So, friends, as we pick up the following morning, as we hear the howling of wind poking on through, as Kiara, we probably see you first, kind of poking your head out, looking out the closed, like barely opened door of Sausvault, and seeing that frigid wasteland outside. Even though none of you feel the effects of frigid woe anymore, it is unmistakable just how freezingly cold it is outside. As you guys are in different stages of preparing yourselves for travel, inspecting your new weaponry, new magic items, and such. So, as you prepare to leave, is there any conversation or preparation that is done, or do we just pop that door open and head on out?
Cleo will approach Kiara, Rodri, and Kalis. And before we go, I want to give you, the three of you, some extra aid. And Cleo is going to cast aid on those three.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All of you feel immediately bolstered as Cleo, this at second level, which means all of you guys feel supernaturally fortitude, like powerful of body here. As basically for the whole day of travel here, you guys will have 5 additional hit points added to your maximum for today only. Easy way to track this in your character sheets. If you go to where your like maximum health bar is, don't just add a 5, but actually just type in +5 and leave it as that +5 to remind you, because the token will do the math for you, but the character sheet won't just add it to your permanent health. Very cool. Cleo, what is this? Is this like a wave of energy that goes from you, or like a short prayer, and then they start glowing or something? Is it visible at all? It is visual.
I think Cleo grasps the very old-looking talisman, her holy symbol, to the logger and says, "Logger, grant them your aid." And she'll raise her hand towards the 3, Kalis, Kiara, and Rodri.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who Mother is, but that sure was shiny.
Thank you.
Of course.
Thank you much. Speaking of that, she's gonna start playing her music and start telling all of them how wonderful they are as people individually.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Okay, listen, I'm really glad that you didn't die, and I'm hopefully you'll let us into your amazing personality a little bit more. The more you get used to us, because I know it's in there.
You can keep looking, that's for sure.
Oh, you know I am, baby. And there, I'm glad that you introduced us to a lot of your culture, and we're still getting to know each other, but sometimes you seem like a little bit rough around the edges. Is just because you haven't probably met people like me who are a little bit more warm, but we're gonna get there, and we're gonna be all great friends, and I feel it here with everyone here. And Cleo, darling, you're so sweet. Don't worry about your memories. You're gonna get them all back. I know it. And Roger, you make really good food, and sometimes it's a little odd, even for me. And I live in the swamp, eating like alligators and shit. But it's good food, so I appreciate it. And Connor, what can I say, Connor? You're amazing. She's gonna go give him a hug.
Damn right. What was the last part? I missed it.
So you're amazing, and she's gonna give him a hug.
Oh, big bear hug. Big bear hug.
All right, well,
You're amazing.
let's stick
too.
together. Let's stick together, everyone, and let's help each other, and let's not fucking die in this fucking snow hell that we're in.
Well,
All
at the
of-
very
all of
least,
you-
if you do die out there, you die pretty. And forever.
Oh, well, there you go. I guess the plus side to it, I guess.
Okay, all right. And forever. Amazing. All of you feel as Kiara devotes her sort of momentary bits of attention to every single one of you, you can't help but feel a little more determined, a little more brave and ready to do this. As Jen, I believe, with that new feat of yours, what's the math? Everyone gets, I believe, temporary hit points. 9 temporary hit points to everyone in the party. Now, that is absolutely bonkers. As you, Kiara, here give what is basically 54 temporary hit points to the party as a whole, right? Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Amazing. Is there any other preparations we should do before we head on out?
I don't think I have anything I need to prepare. Mine's
Very
all
good.
pretty short duration.
Very well.
Well, now that
friends.
we're not freezing to death, though, we don't have to walk slow.
Correct. Friends, I need one person to make a survival check to see if we can find our way back through as the door opens and heavy snow-filled powdery wind kind of blows on by, obscuring most of your vision, biting at your shoulders and the edge of your cheek. A group of adventurers heads on back towards Cyrelnia. So, who is going to be, like, leading this? Who's got the greatest survival amongst us? Not Karnak,
Hey,
gotcha.
my survival is terrible, but if it matters, Air's pretty used to traversing snowy regions.
I have a
It's-
plus
it's
two.
Oh,
I'm drained.
Same.
Uh-huh.
I know this is snow. Does that help?
I know it's snow.
That's all I can help you with. And it melts when it gets hot. That's about it. I mean,
In that case, friends, it looks like it's probably gonna fall to the one with the highest bonus here, which actually might be Cleo, maybe, just because Cleo has the highest wisdom.
Well, Loneheart taught me a little survival. I'm not good at it, but I'd give it a shot.
Don't walk us into the water, and I think you'll be fine.
All right.
Absolutely. If anyone else is proficient in survival, they can give a help action. And Air, I'll allow you to give a help action here. Not familiar enough to like lead the way, but familiar enough to recognize some sort of features of snow and snowy terrain to help.
Okay. Then yeah, I will give her assistance.
Absolutely. Cleo, go ahead and roll survival. Oh, all right. Okay, friends. You all venture out into the snow. You travel for the better part of the day. The wind is blowing so fiercely today that you can barely see more than 30, 40 feet around you. Whole day long, it pulls and tugs at your clothing, threatening to knock you down. But you hold strong. You hold as best as you can hold. Every once in a while throughout the day, you feel little tremors, like the whole island shakes. You can't quite determine where it's coming from, as most of the time is sort of associated with the blowing of the wind. But as you move, as that wind pulls and pushes, at one point, you feel that tremor intensify, and then more still. I need everyone to make a perception roll, please. Because of the heavy snow and wind, all of you have disadvantage. All of you have disadvantage unless you have a passive perception bonus of 15 or higher.
Cleo's got a passive 16, so it'd be a 21 was the first one.
Very good. Not that it mattered. You got insane rolls of both. Okay, here. Cleo. Wow. All right, Cleo. You are the only one quick enough to react as you realize those shakes that have been happening. There must be something happening on this island. But this recent set of them continues to tremor the grounds beneath you. That's not distant. That's not far at all. In fact, it's right beneath your feet. As all of you feel these tremors, Cleo, you can pick one more party member who is not going to be surprised about what is about to happen next in the middle of this snowstorm. Someone you basically grab and pull away to safety as something is about to burst out of the ground right beneath you all. Who do you grab for and pull to safety? As you realize you can only grab one person.
Hi, bestie. You scared me.
I think, in the moment, Cleo's like, looks back to Air and just says, move! And she'll push Air out of the way.
Air, she barrels into you, and you go sideways, not expecting, almost losing your balance. Just as you do, you watch as the rest of the party begins to levitate and then launch into the air as something bursts from burrowing beneath all of you. As I'm going to move you guys to a little map. Right there is where we all are currently. Friends, that's a river to the right of us there. As you guys are all traveling, lost in the windstorm here, not really sure, like, are we going the right way? I don't know. Everything's white and powdery. You can't tell. As Cleo shoves air out of the way, the rest of you turn a little too late. You notice it a little too late as the ground trembles and a creature bursts from a snowbank. A careening blue blur of death. Something akin to a mingling of a worm, a centipede, and a dragon. This beast moves in bewildering serpentine patterns, its dozen of legs hurtling it forward, a speed that sort of belies its massive mass, this immense mass. These wing-like membranes that grow along the beast's sides, unfurling, probing for prey or obstructions in the path. With a high-pitched screech, the worm rises up on its many legs, mandibles clicking in ravenous, hungry anticipation. I need the whole party to roll a d6, everyone except for Air and Cleo. As bursting out from beneath you guys is this creature. Or let me show you the full art of it. But like a gigantic centipede monster that bursts out from underneath us. Size of
Right.
a horse.
Right in front of Kiara.
Well, we're about the role is to see here who will be closest to it.
Okay,
Kalis, you're adjacent to it when this happens. Karnak, you are 3 spaces away, back over here. Sorry, 6 spaces away, over there. Kiara, you're all the way back here with Karnak, away from trouble for a moment. Run, penguins! Rodri, you are far, but not as far as the others. Air and Cleo, you guys can, as it bursts out, choose to be anywhere from 5 to 30 feet away from it as it bursts out.
I
think
think seeing
Cl-
what happened.
Go ahead.
I think seeing what happens, the imminent threat that it poses, I think Air might thank Cleo. Thank you for saving my life, but let's go get the others. And she'll go in.
Asted, Who, and Rook immediately start sort of like floating about quickly as your sprite friend Karnak, lands on your shoulder. Holy shit! As Cleo rushes back, the moment you guys rush towards it, you immediately realize, like, bad call. As you approach it, this thing turns to look at you all as it screams, as its mouth opens. You watch up the length of its body. You see icicles dangling from its body, covered in frost, and then you see waves of red heat going up its body. As it roars, you feel intense fiery heat as you get into melee with it. Is your decision still to get into melee with it?
No.
Okay,
No.
gotcha.
Like, Air's like, yeah, I got this. Sees the fire, like, no.
Air, as you back up and realize, but I'm not gonna. Oh wait, your 10-foot reaching weapon in hand.
Yes.
Now. Cleo, what about yourself?
Cleo, realizing that she led the group into this danger, is obligated to rescue Kalis from this creature.
Kalis, you fall backwards. This thing sort of snarls down towards you, and as its mandibles open, it turns and it sees Cleo rush on up. Cleo, it's intriguing. It didn't look at you, but the moment you started walking towards it, it like turned as if knew you were about to take a step towards towards it. Friends, I need everyone to roll initiative. All of you, except for Cleo and Air, have a disadvantage on the initiative. This creature has advantage on the initiative. It'll take a 19. Ooh. Karnak, don't worry about it. You got it. We'll keep that one. Oh no, you rolled twice. That was the second one. I thought that was the first one. My bad. Okay. This creature burst forth. Initiatives are rolled. Do I need to change anyone's initiatives, or is everyone already changed? Kalis with an 18, even with disadvantage, ready to go. He's no longer feeling sick.
Oh, do I have to roll disadvantage on this?
Yes, all of you who are unfortunately surprised have disadvantage on the initiative here. We'll take 13 it is. That's okay. Friends, initiative looks wow. The creature here beats Cleo by 0.02. As all of you look over, like, what the hell is that thing? As it bears its massive mandibles down onto you guys. This is a creature of massive and dangerous size. And you guys have all heard that Eiselcross is a very dangerous place. Let's just see how dangerous. Initiative begins. As it bears down on top of the people in front of it, this creature is going to decide on a 1 to attack Cleo and a 2 to attack Kalis. Kalis, it attacks you. Kalis, a massive bite. 17.
That is my new AC, so it hits.
That is your new AC. However, I believe you have a feat now that can help with that.
Let's see.
I know you took it for the riposte, but
Yeah.
riposte, I'll never
Yeah,
learn.
so what is it? When a creature hit within 5 feet of you hits you, you can gain a bonus to your... Oh, sure. I'll do the parry.
Parry? If you parry, you can get yourself bonus against the triggering attack, potentially causing you to miss. So you add +2 to your AC here, which I think misses.
Yeah.
Kalis, this thing puts your entire body into its mouth and crunches down. You get your blade up and stick it into its top of its head, top of its jaw, and as it bites down, it feels that pain and sort of recoils off of you here. But you got a look down the gullet, and you watch bubbling what you swear is magma coming up the body towards you,
Okay.
as you manage to sort of recoil from it, as it recoils and shrieks and then turns back. That is its one attack. But you realize, you saw just how much potential damage you can be. You realize, like, it almost bit me in half. That was gonna be 26 points of damage.
Okay.
Cleo, it is now your turn. Well, it's not. I'm lying, unfortunately, because as it screams, that wave of fire is sort of going up its body, it opens its mouth, and hot steam whips around it, almost like these levels between its chitinous hide, opening and exuding insane levels of heat. As at the end of its turn, each creature within 5 feet of it takes 6 points of fire damage. Kalis and Cleo, 6 damage to both of you, just for standing next to this thing. Yeah? Cleo, now it's your turn.
Alright. Cleo is going to use her action to cast Bless.
Who? On who?
And I'm going to cast it at 2nd level. So
Reminder everyone, we have temporary hit points as well. 2nd level, so 4 people.
Yep, I am targeting Kalis,
Mm-hmm.
Air, Karnak, and myself.
Here, Karnak and yourself. Amazing. Blessing yourself is always such a good insurance because Bless helps you with concentration checks on Bless. Always a good call.
And that will trigger my Voice of Authority.
Yes.
Kalis, would you like to do a sneak attack against this thing?
I'd
He
love to
can't.
do a
He's
sneak
the only
attack.
one who can't. You
Oh,
can't
well.
because you reaction parried. You're the only
Oh,
one
you're
who
right,
can't.
You're right. Yeah, I
Well-
needed to not take that.
Right.
Well, seeing that
I'd be
Kale,
dead.
seeing that Kale's an option, I look over to my left at Air. Air, want to test out your new weapon?
I would love to.
All right.
Give it a swing. Yeah?
No!
It's working fine, ladies and gentlemen. It's Twilight is working fine. Okay, that is a beautiful hit here. That does 12 plus 5, 17 points of damage. This thing shrieks with horrible pain as you get your blade in between its sort of dorsal plates along the back and just twist sideways as sort of brackish dark red blood just sprays out. Oh my god, good damage.
Question, Jay. That's a crit. Does that apply for my Great Weapon Master? Or is that only on my turn?
I don't know. Go ahead and click the feat. I want to take a look. Let me Google that. Immediately after you score a hit with a melee attack, immediately after you score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce creature 0, you can make one attack with
a bonus action.
as a bonus. So it doesn't matter. So it's supposed to be on your turn because it's bonus action. But good looking out. Good thinking on it. Nice. Nice. And look at that. Just plus, and you get to add. You have a +3 modifier, by the way, in there. It should be +2 right now, because remember, it's proficiency bonus. I believe.
No, because weapons also have +1.
Oh, right. Good thinking. Yes. Absolutely. It was just put together. I thought it would be, like, separate, but fair.
Yeah, it's
fair,
only got
fair.
the one slot for it, so.
All good. Good thinking. Yep. Nice. Cleo, blessing everyone, causing this brutal strike to land. Anything else? Standing next to it, bad, you figure out.
I don't want to take that opportunity, so I'm just going to stay put.
Okay. Very well. Kalis, it is now your turn.
Okay, let's... Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna... Oh, I need to add the bless... Do I have it? I do have it, okay.
Extra d4, yes. Everyone remember the temporary hit with Cleo. Take off your temp first before the actual health, I think.
Yep, so I'm from 6, I go down to 3 temp.
Yeah, I'm going to attack this guy. Boom Blade.
You'll try. He's a scary worm, man.
And I will have Rook fly in and give me some help here on this first attack.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Here we go.
Advantage, let's do it.
23.
Big hit. That's a hit for 20 points of damage with sneak attack here and big stab. And he is now vexed. Plus, if he moves, you have one attack you make, and it does like 4 things all at once instantly, which is great. Okay, if he moves, he'll take even more thunder. Nice. Big damage? Not bloodied yet. This thing is horrifyingly strong.
Great. I will go with the dagger. Nick attack. Here we go.
Sneak attack.
22 to hit. For
Hits. 3 more damage.
And
every time you stab into it, a gust of hot air and blood sort of blasts against your body.
Then I think I'm going to run this way, and I want to get behind this tree and bonus action hide.
Excellent. Rolled initiative for it again. My bad. Excellent. Go ahead and give me a stealth roll. 16. You think you are fine. But you realize very quickly as you see the creature move, it happened. You know when Toph first shows up in Avatar,
yes.
and the guy takes one step and boo 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 boo. As you realize this creature has some ability to sense things that
Tremor
move
sense.
around it. Yes, you very much so quickly realize it has some form of tremor sense as it looks over in the direction where you are hiding. You do not think you're hidden from it.
Okay, that's
Okay. Air, it is now your turn.
Okie dokie. So we got reach. Acid's gonna fly in and do their thing. And then here we go. Come on, Twilighter, do it again.
Twilighter.
Oh shit. Hold on. Fuck, I did that wrong.
Nice hits.
I was gonna use my bonus action real quick to hex.
That's fine. That's totally fine. Bonus action to Hex. Now it's a gamble, right? Now you're like, what if I crit, though? I'll be able to attack again. So do I use my bonus action? Yes, absolutely.
Getting
Hex.
going the first time.
Yeah. Hex on there now. Go ahead and add that d6. Big 6. Let's go. As you use it, as the damage hits into it, Hex is a necromancy spell, correct? Or is it? Is it an enchantment? What is it?
Oh God, what is it now? It's an enchantment now. I think it used to be necromancy.
It does necromancy damage, but not quite necromancy type here. You do see the necromancy does, the necrotic damage does seem to resonate with the weapon. Nice. That is 20 points of damage here. Beautiful.
And that's my turn.
It seems that it's just about exactly bloodied here. Kiara, it is your turn.
Okay. Alright, I'm going to... I don't see anyone is looking pretty bad yet, so...
Kiara, make a quick perception roll.
Okay. Still at disadvantage, right, because of the snow?
I'll say no now, because your senses are very much so turned up to 11 as combat has started. Nice. Kiara, you're like, okay, who's in trouble? Who's in trouble? And then you feel a set of tremors behind you. As you look behind you in Karnak, and you see the ground shaking and moving towards you. You think you're in trouble.
She's gonna say, Karnak, we gotta move. There's more coming this way. She's gonna... She's gonna cast mirror image on herself.
I'll say as you're about to start casting it, you probably wouldn't know this immediately, but Kalis, you have just experienced this creature look over in your direction even though you were hiding. You've seen Kiara cast the spell before. As she's about to cast it, Kalis, you know that this spell won't do anything against these creatures that can sense movement on the ground. Does Kalis yell something out?
Sure, yeah. Don't do it. They can see you.
What do you mean they can see me? I mean, that's the point. They're gonna see the triple. But she's gonna cast it and she's gonna climb into this tree.
Excellent. 4 of you climb into a tree. Give me an athletics roll to make it up the tree. It's very cold, but it's not hard to climb. It's about 15 feet up.
It is for her. She can't climb shit.
Oh, it's a DC 12 athletics roll. Or acrobatics if you have a grappling hook. Nice. You make it up. You're 15 feet up in a tree.
Alright, I'm just gonna bonus action cast and give Karnak a bardic inspiration because we don't know what's coming.
Karnak, you are inspired. Very good. Very, very good.
And what does that do again?
Hold on. I gotta... It's big. It's a lot. Depends on what you use it for.
Basically, if you fail an attack, a check, or a saving throw, you can roll a d6 and add it to the roll. Whichever one you decide to use, it'll have a special ability because of Kiara's subclass.
So I'm in the tree, so that way
D6
it helps.
bonus, basically.
Because he said something about the
Yes.
ground, right? Is he saying that they'll see because of the ground, or he just saying because they can see?
Kalis, I think that's more so for you, yeah.
That they're going to sense you no matter what, you know. I mean,
If you're on the floor, but I'm in the tree.
Floor, I guess. I don't.
You're not sure how that works, if she's in the tree or not.
Kalis is not smart enough to know if that's going to affect her or not. So.
Gotcha. Kiara, I believe that's your turn.
Yeah,
Very nicely done. Very nicely done. At the end of your turn, indeed, yes, the ground shakes and shudders. And Karnak, bursting out from the ground behind you, where it would have previously been a choice between Kiara and Karnak. Now it's guaranteed Karnak, as this thing bursts out of the ground and bites into Karnak immediately. Karnak, attack against you is a 15. Karnak, you take 38 points of damage.
Whoa!
Karnak is done instantly.
Nope. I still have temporary hit points.
How is this possible? Temporary hit points!
45, yeah, he's down to 7.
Holy. Karnak, you feel something like whoom, move underneath you, and you look down, and the ground beneath you in the snow falls inward like a quicksand pit, as swirling up and opening like a flower of death is a maw of this insectoid creature. It bites onto your torso with your legs fully been inside of it. It thrashes you back and forth and tries to spit out a half of you, but you are too strong and tough. You keep your intense intestines within. You are fucked up, though. That was nearly a max roll that I got there. As you realize, yes, these creatures are extremely strong and extremely dangerous. Karnak, I know you survived, but still, at the end of its turn, a wave of heat originates from this creature, doing 13 points of fire damage to you and your familiar. Now, I think Karnak is down.
Oh.
Karnak falls. His familiar goes, no! And then is destroyed by the wave of fire. Karnak is gonna... Karnak,
yeah,
unfortunately...
He's at 1 point.
Yeah?
He's a
What?
He's a half orc.
He's a half-orc, baby! As Karnak, this thing looks at you and sniffs and then turns towards Kiara here. Its next prey is it's about to start moving. We go to your turn. Karnak, in that one attack, basically, you took like nearly 50 points of damage. What is going to be your retribution?
He's pretty fucked up, but he is angry. So he's gonna count on his allies here if they're paying attention. And he's just going to a rage. Just going straight up in rage.
Absolutely.
He's gonna grab this thing and start beating on it.
Hell
No,
yes,
I'm over here still.
Nice. Hits. 11 points of damage.
And then his second attack with advantage, 27.
This is the Nick attack. Nice. 7 points of damage.
And then
Big. Ouch.
I use my bonus action for rage, so that's it.
Okay, Kiara, this thing starts to move towards you and then turns as Karnak is not letting it go. He just hisses angrily at you, this shrill sound in the back of his throat. It seems to vibrate the whole upper body of this creature as this place is deadly. Islecross is a menagerie of deadly, and you are in the middle of it. Rodri, you've been knocked the other way. The longest friend you've known for some time, Karnak, seems to be in deathly trouble, but there's very little you can do. Rodri, this thing is quizzical, strangely paradoxical. Ice is falling off of its body, it's encased in ice, and yet fire exudes from within. Being a wizard, and a very clever one too, you think to yourself that no fire or ice will work against this creature whatsoever.
So I don't think a decanter of endless water would be helpful here.
Yes, what would you like to do?
Actually, I was planning on it, but my options have changed.
Okay.
I look at who, and I nod. Rodri looks at who, and nods at Karnak. So who's going to come over here in this space, and I am going to cast through who.
Oh.
Ward against spells.
Ward against spells. Gains temporary hit points while the creature has resistance to damage dealt by spells. Interesting. Maybe not so useful against spells here, but just giving a ton of temporary hit points is a very clever move.
Exactly. And then I will fish out the
Nice.
decanter. but I can't. I don't have the action to use it this turn. So
Gotcha. As you start like popping it open,
Thanks,
Karnak,
Lou.
that is 12 temporary hit points.
That's big.
To you. The chefs, the cooks, keeping each other alive. Very good. All right.
He thinks
Roger,
who?
beautifully done. who points back like whoo, like it wasn't me, it was that guy, but you don't care, you don't understand him. Okay, Raji, nicely done. Unless you have a bonus action of some sort, I think that might be your turn.
I'm good.
Okay. Next up, we go to the first Remoras. Cleo, you look on down and you see just how devastating the attacks of this creature are. It looks over here amongst you, Astid, and Air. Air, you're the only one who dealt damage to it. You definitely see that this creature is like, do I go for the big one, the one that hit me, or the one that's standing right in front of me? Air, you have an opportunity here if you want to like roar or get its attention in some ways, or do you let it sort of decide who it's going to attack?
Kind of like when it looks both up to like Astid and then to Cleo, Air takes the weapon, spins it around to the butt end, and then strikes the ground real hard. And it's like, come on, I am over here.
Yeah, you watch immediately, like, kind of twitches and looks in the direction and then looks up towards you as it screeches and approaches. Air, this thing is going to make that one scary bite attack. Just as you say so, you see fucking Karnak getting almost bitten in half over there as it makes that scary attack. 15, which misses. Oh my god. Good. Very scary creature. At the end of its turn, a wave of heat does 13 damage to Cleo, Astid, and Air.
Good news is Astid survives that.
That is good. I do need Cleo and Air both to make concentration saves. You have Bless currently. Burns through your temp hit points, but you still have some.
And I have advantage thanks to my Warcaster.
Let's go. Both of you keep the spells going. Very good. Cleo, it is now your turn. Kayla's up next.
All right, I see Karnak in some deep trouble. He's exactly he's exactly 30 feet away.
Okay.
I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Word at second level.
Nice. Roll it up. Not bad. The upcast is wrong. Sorry?
Nope, 2d4 plus 4, correct?
It's 2d4 plus 4, which it did roll. You rolled a 1 and a 2 plus 4, but the upcast should be also 2d4 instead of 1d4 that it rolled. So go ahead and roll one more d4 while I fix that up in your character sheet.
Okay, so one more d4.
If you don't mind manually rolling that while I fix the spell in Roll20 sheet. Yeah, I did. There we go.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. I have my healer's feat. Which...
Ooh, that's so strong here because you got 3 ones. So go ahead and reroll 3d4. So basically, instead of 11, it goes down to 8 plus whatever you roll here. 8 plus 5. That's 13 healing to Karnak as a bonus action. Let's go. Cleo and Rodri keeping Karnak standing and fighting here. Amazing teamwork, gang. Cleo, that's a bonus.
Yep. Now trigger my Voice of Authority.
Ooh.
Targeting
Karnak, would you like to... Yes. Karnak, would you like to make an reaction attack when you get healed?
Oh, absolutely.
Go right ahead. Pick your weapon of choice.
I'm still standing, big boy.
Yeah. Nice. 14 plus the bless. That is definitely going to be 12 points of damage to this thing. And it's now vexed for your next turn. Next vexed. Amazing. Cleo. Still got an action.
Yep. I'm going to raise my mace and bash this thing on the head.
Bash him. And you do! 5 points of damage. Boom! Chunks of the scales and sort of chitin breaks immediately. Boom. Okay. It whips now towards you. You got its attention again. Huh?
Man, the bugs here are really ugly.
Just screeching
Hey,
at
or
you.
something.
All right, that's my turn.
Okay. That's you. Kalis, it's your turn.
Okay. Yeah, I think knowing that it's I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go in here. Rook will help, and yeah, we're gonna do our thing. We're gonna
Do you think?
boom and blade, sneak attack, the whole deal. Here we go. Help with Rook.
Help with Rook. That is 70 damage. 20, yeah, 20. That definitely hits for 20 points of damage. Oh, actually, Kalis, go ahead and roll me a D8 from last time because this thing did move. You
Oh,
hit
it
it with a
did.
booming
Okay,
blade
great.
last time and moved towards air. Here, you got beta to attack air.
3.
Nice. So 3 extra, and then again booming blade. So 20 damage, including the 3 from last time. One more hit like that, and you think it's dying. You stab into it, you pull the blade out, you see splash of blood wash the floor. The snow melts instantly as steam rises up.
Yeah, I'll nick it. So no sneak attack. Yep, here we go.
Nick
Natural
attack. Oh, natural 20 for nice. Hey, that's a max damage roll on the Nick without the Dex modifier. 9 points of damage. Not gonna kill it, however.
Okay. Yeah. I will back away.
And
Yeah.
because of your ability, it can't attack you. Good.
Yep.
It
And-
turns to look at you instead. Like, I noticed. I'm coming for you next. Just staring back in your direction.
Rook will get behind me.
Rook just flies on up. Awesome. Kalis, that's going to be your turn. Solid work there. Air, we go to you. Air, this thing is looking to next targets. It seems to mostly focus on anyone who is moving the most. So it's definitely looking towards Kalis to attack next here.
Fair enough. I'm gonna use my.
Very wounded though.
Let's see, we've got that. Yeah, we're gonna interdict it.
Interdiction, nice. As a bonus action, right?
Yep, and then with Astid's help,
You feel
we're gonna-
you feel a little pulse of power within your halberd here, as that necrotic energy that you release. You like that a lot.
I think you and I are going to be friends. And sweet.
Nice hits, 21 points damage. Air, giant centipede, ice monster.
One
How
sec,
do
one
you
sec, one
kill
sec, one
it,
sec.
Oh,
I'm gonna get some health back here too,
okay.
because I'm gonna spin this. So extra
Oh, you want to
9.
spend it to heal yourself a little bit
Yeah.
here. Gotcha. Even more damage done. It's a super fucking overkill here. Big damage overkill as you heal for 2 points there. How do you kill it? It's like we don't know how long this thing exactly is, but like most of its body is above the snow, right? And it's
Right.
shrieking, its many sort of centipede legs curling in. It bends down to bite on top of you. How do you kill it?
She kind of like goading it in when it like comes down to bite on her. She raises Twilight up, catches its mouth. Every muscle in her body like flexes as she twists and drives its head to the side. When it hits the ground, she up-ends Twilight and just stabs it straight down through the head and releases both the magic of the hex and the interdiction to just surge through its body.
Alias. The whole body just kind of moves almost like a wave in horrifying pain. All the legs begin to curl in like a centipede when it dies, and it sort of curls in a loop in front of you there as it dies slowly and painfully. Very nicely done. One down.
And there we go.
All right. Beautiful.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, you got some movement if you wanted, but yes, you can go ahead and do that while Kiara takes her turn.
Okay, so how high is this tree?
Okay.
Where's that?
You're
Like,
15
how-
feet up.
Okay, so I'm gonna come here. I'm gonna get down the tree.
Okay.
Gonna run over here to Karnak, and I'm gonna. Well, I can't get in the tree because I don't have movement to get up there. But
No, you use 15 to get down the tree and then 15 to move over there. So
Yeah.
that's pretty much all your movement.
yeah, so I'm gonna give him a cure wounds.
Oh, okay. Cure wounds.
My
Go
once
right
per
ahead.
day. My once per day.
Yeah, so first level here then. Go right ahead. Karnak is getting a lot of love today. Beautiful.
Oh my god! I
Ooh,
rolled it like
unlucky
shit.
rolls. Unlucky rolls, but that's still 8 points of healing to Karnak.
It says that's once per day. Is that does that still count? Like as a cast?
So that means you cast it without a spell slot. Rule for spell casting is you can only cast one spell with a spell slot per turn. So this is free, right? If you have a bonus action spell that uses a spell slot, you can still use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because that's not enough health. Bonus action healing word.
Love that you can do double healing on a turn now. Really useful. What level is this going to be? He's about 10-ish down, 15-ish almost.
Is it changed it right? 2d4.
It's 2d4 plus your modifier, plus 5, right?
Shit,
so
I
pretty
didn't mean to
decent
hit
no matter
that.
what.
Yeah, I'll do
A
level.
minor illusion. Nice. 8 more healing for Karnak.
Thank you, but you should have
Oh my
stayed in the
God.
tree.
The creature looks to you immediately. Kiara, it seems that the attraction of these creatures is gained by moving a lot. And you are a dancer. It's in your mindset to move at all times. But the creature now looks to you.
Just look at it like, oh shit. Yeah. I mean, fuck. I'm here now. Can't do nothing about it.
Kiara, you see this thing like long centipede limbs tapping the ground, and as they are, its head is like twitching a little bit, and then it adjusts to look directly at you. Not one of your copies, but you directly here. And then you remember what Kayla said. They feel you on the ground or something, like can see you. That's what he meant. Tremor sense. I think that's your turn. Well, yeah, bonus action. That's gonna be you,
Yep.
We go to the young Ramirez over here. It moves in over here. It opens its massive maw. Karnak, you again have an opportunity here if you want to. Slamming the ground, making noise, getting its
absolutely.
attention. Do you try?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Nope, I'm still right here. Rah!
It turns now amongst the two of you, but both of you have moved plenty this turn, so it's still going to be instead of guaranteed Kiara, it's going to be a roll. One is Kiara, two is Karnak. It goes for Kiara still. Because it has tremor sense, it can immediately detect which one of your mirror images is the true you, and it makes a bite attack. Oof. Kiara, that is 21. For a total of 25, 16 piercing, 11 fire damage to you. Kiara, as this thing bites onto the side of your arm and lifts you off the ground here, you feel this heat and pain momentarily, but as that blistering heat and pain hits you, Kiara, a flash, like one of the dreams you've been having for quite some time now, you see a town. Tops of rooftops, chimneys, frozen solid. A town that must be dozens of feet under snow. It's odd, strange. A roar you hear in this blistering moment of pain, in this vision. A faint silhouette of a winged beast in the skies above. And then it's gone as the pain comes back and this thing thrashes you back and then drops you onto the ground. Karnak, it is your turn. Well, sorry, it's not. Its Heat Aura does 11 additional damage to Kiara and Karnak, who are within 5 feet of it, as it roars and fire and heat blasts off of it. Karnak, now it's your turn. Kiara is wounded.
Yeah, can Karnak use his bonus action first?
Yeah, of course.
He'd like to shove Kiara away.
Thank
Kiara,
do
get
you
out of here.
allow him to... Kiara, do you allow him to push away?
Of course.
Gotcha. Karnak, in what direction?
Back towards Kalis.
Like that? Like this? Or like this? Like towards... over there?
Get the pointer up. Over here.
Just like that? There we go. Kiara, he moves you out of the way as this creature turns towards you, giving you a look, Karnak, of how dare you separate me from my dinner.
Oh, you're my dinner. I still have advantage on this one because the last spec's opportunity attack.
That's right. That's right. Hits. 10 points of damage.
And then the second one.
14 plus 3 hits.
Nice.
Again, this one does not add strength, but still 7 damage is beautiful. Okay,
And then he will,
just about bloodied.
He will run around in circles and get back in front of Kiara in it. Just make a bunch of noise and
Defensive
movement.
position. Good. Karnak, I believe that's your turn.
That's it.
Okay. Rodri, it's your turn. Your spell has greatly bolstered Karnak, but Rodri, you running that far, and I think at this point you're realizing yourself, Rodri being a very clever wizard, go ahead and make me a nature roll to see, like, do you know what this thing is? Oh, beautiful. Rodri, much like the ship that you guys arrived here on, this is a monster called Remoraz. Same as the ship. Remoraz are basically ice centipede monsters who were created by some ancient wizards of times immemorial that have powerful fire that burns inside of them. Again, quizzical monsters with both powers of fire and ice at once. They are bestial in nature, pretty simple usually. And they, yes, rely on their tremor sense and are always aggravated by movement. So, Rodri, as you run over here, you know ahead of time it's going to look to you immediately as its next target as you've moved the most.
Okay. I bet its meat is spicy. And I'm gonna use the decanter and see if it works.
Amazing. Which of the 3 options of the decanter do you use?
The geyser.
The Geyser Blast! Amazing! Okay, so if it fails, it'll take damage and be prone. This is a strength save. 22 on strength, unfortunately.
Yes. I'm more looking to see the water.
You spray nearly, seemingly infinite amount of water to just blasts across this thing as it just sort of moves back. Steam, a wave and a wall of steam begins to rise off its body as it just starts groaning and growling. As it turns towards you, sort of screeches at you like, "Knock that shit off!" As it stares at you.
Okay, so the water doesn't do any of the fire. The question I have next is, does the ground under it turn into like a mud? Kind of
yeah, I think it's definitely like wet and mud, and I think that's a very clever idea here. If you wanted to, I'll say that while it doesn't go prone with like the infinite water that the decanter have, next time if it bites someone, whatever fire damage it does, it will be halved. Not the piercing, but the fire at least.
I'll take it. That's great, thank you.
Clever use of your item. Bonus action and thing, yeah.
I am light on bonus actions. I'm done.
Wizard, right? Wizard. Okay, we go to this one. This one is dead. We remove it from initiative. Cleo, we go to you.
Cleo just stands there beginning to channel her magic. The musician is not food. And I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on the young Ramirez.
Yes, go right ahead.
Ooh, 14.
14 is the AC. Let's go bless. Is that a Digimon fucking gif?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I haven't seen Digimon in so long. 14 points of damage. Amazing. This creature is now bloodied and glowing with radiant light of justice. Next attack against it has advantage. Beautifully done.
Alright, Delm action. Cleo is going to stay put.
Chillin'. Okay, yeah. All right. Kalis and Rook, it is your turn.
Okay. Yeah, let's get in there and kill this other guy. Yeah, we're gonna get in there and do the same thing. Rinse, repeat. Rook will help, and we're gonna go for the attack here. Boom and blade. Here we go.
I'd like to see you try. Okay, yeah, that hits. Nice. 19 points of damage, plus some more if he moves. Again, much like you did last time, one more hit like that, and it's done for.
Okay. And I will. Yeah, I'll do my nick attack with the dagger. Here we go.
Let's do it. Big
4
crit.
percentage.
Again, hits. Nice. 4 points of damage. Magic dagger doing work.
Yeah, and I'll back away. Say, come get me.
You have at this point moved the most. It looks to you now instead.
That's the plan.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Nicely done. Air, it is your turn.
Aston and I will come running up, swinging our lance.
It's like in a video game that a bunch of tanks keep taunting the same target, so it's like whipping its head around at everyone who's moving
Right.
so much.
And as we do, we're going to fire off another interdiction on it, and then Acid's going to swoop in as I go running in and try and smack the shit out of it.
Same combo with 23 does 26 even with bless hits.
And
Ooh, nice.
boom for an extra 4.
An interdiction for 4 more. That's a second interdiction. Good. Incredible. That is 17 for 21 points of damage. Air, go ahead and describe again how you killed this second worm, ending this fight.
Seeing how like it's kind of going, like when it looks back over towards Kalis, Air comes running in, and she takes this like leap, and like as she does, she pulls the Twilighter up and comes like flying at the side of it, slams into it, drives it in more like a harpoon, and then just lets her weight drag it and the blade down, like wrenching it open.
As you twist the blade, a creature's shrieking of pain is silenced, as we see little spatters of molten blood hit the side of your armor and face, as we see the steam and heat rise off of it here. In a chilly weather like this, this kind of warmth is not too unwelcome. You guys look amongst yourselves. Karnak got nearly bitten in half, but is doing much better now, as most of you guys, I think, look over to Kiara, who seems to be pretty badly wounded. But the combat is finished.
Cleo will, seeing that Kiara is really hurt, she'll lean down and cast a healing word into Kiara.
And once Karnak sees that Cleo or Kiara's gonna be okay, he's still in his rage. He's gonna go all berserker on this dead Resin-Raz and start tearing it to pieces.
You feel the heat of its blood hit you, but it does not affect you in your frenzy as you tear this thing open. In just about every piece of scale and spine is broken.
That thing really hurt me, man. I really don't like the fucking snow. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Cleo
Snow
looks to the-
by itself is not a terrible thing.
Cleo kind of looks to the party. So, are the insects here always that big?
That's a good question.
I don't think anyone is from here, right? Like from here, the Green Wildlands? I don't think any of us is here, right?
I mean, not from Isocross, but you know, this is a whole different animal.
maybe it's the
No,
magic and shit in here. I don't know.
far from the
I
south
don't know
is
what
where my
they-
home is, so.
Don't know what they feed these things, but scary shit.
I look over to Cleo. You know, though, if you wanted to just pull me down into the snow, you didn't have to lead us into a Rimmerez nest.
Well, in the moment, I kind of just reacted. I saw the ground begin to collapse beneath us all, and I'm
Relax.
sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm all here.
It's a joke. You're fine. You had no idea where you were going. It was nothing to worry about.
She's gonna say, Cleo, I didn't know that was a joke either. Don't worry about it. It's really hard to tell. You know, sometimes you think she's joking and sometimes she's serious. You never knew.
I do find jokes a little hard to tell if they're.
Maybe she smiled or
Funny?
something, or like gave a thumbs up or something. You know, so we knew it's like her joking.
Okay.
Here, you can kind of hear them. They're not that far. They're like 10 feet away. Kind of.
I thought the innuendo behind the joke made it obvious.
Goddamn Swedish accent. I can never tell if they're joking or not.
Actually, I have a question.
Yes.
Back when we were in the Sausvault, there was
Yeah.
books and like kind of scattered paper around.
Mhm.
Could Cleo have picked up a blank tome or something like that hasn't been like written in?
So you guys found there was like a library, and you guys found some scrolls in there, but none of the actual books of any value, because any mundane books that they had rotted away. As this place has been here for hundreds of years, and the walls were broken, and so no actual like books for writing. But you could absolutely have a notebook on you. Well, that's totally fine. Yeah?
Okay. Cleo has
you
a
need
notebook.
paper?
She wants. Well, I want to draw what I experience, and this seems like a significant thing to draw. Point of reference, Cleo has no artistic skills whatsoever, so she is going to try and
It's
draw.
gonna be the most adorable little squiggly worm.
Yeah. whatever
Rodri's
she-
gonna. Rodri
Like,
notices this and he gets up from like harvesting like guts and stuff from the Remorez, wipes his hands, and pulls out his calligraphy kit, and kind of like, or his calligraphy supplies. He's like, here.
Thank you, Raji. And Cleo's going to try and attempt to draw the encounter.
Yeah, awesome. Bunch of warriors, a bunch of adventurers fighting ice worms. Cleo, are you proficient with painter supplies?
Absolutely not.
Then just go ahead and give me a straight charisma roll, charisma or dexterity, to draw this to the finest of your abilities.
Both are mediocre, so we'll see.
Give it a go.
Please be really adorable stick figures.
14. It's like an amateurish sketch at first, but Cleo, over the next like 10-15 minutes, you fine-tuned the details, where when you point it out to the group, the rest of you guys are like, oh yeah, this is me. I can totally recognize who I am on this picture, and I can kind of see these details. Cleo could use some work, of course, but you feel like you captured it pretty well.
I think predominantly Cleo is like drawing where the point where Karnak almost got cut in half.
Ow.
Oh, look at that.
Kalis
I
kind of like
am amazing.
Kalis looks over the shoulder and like sees the drawing, and then he furrows his brow and he says, "Why are my brows so furrowed?"
Because they always are.
You do give off angry face a lot.
It does capture your likeness pretty well.
It's called rested bitch face, and he does have it a lot, Kalis. It's
Is that what it's called?
That's what we call it where I'm from.
So if I ever meet someone and they are always scowling all the time, I should tell them they have resting bitch face.
No, you shouldn't.
No,
That's
maybe-
just like
maybe
something
don't.
say among some friends, you know. We call it our you know, what is it, RBF or something like resting bitch face? RBF. You can just say
RBF.
that. Hey, they got RBF. You know, no one's gonna know what it means, but we do.
RBF.
We used to just call it being an asshole.
No, sometimes it's they're trying to be like all sexy about it. I think that's what Kalis is trying to do.
Kalis is not an asshole.
I agree.
I mean, pretty nice, honestly.
He scowls further.
Stop scowling at us because we're giving you a damn compliment.
No, he's trying to give you the smolder.
If anything, he's kind of dirty.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay. Kiara, as you are listening to your allies here, you can't help but think to yourself, like, what was that? That vision, almost. Like, maybe it was just like a lucid moment of pain, but that felt real. I don't know, odd.
Can I have that piece of paper? You have another piece of paper, Cleo? I'm gonna draw something. I'm gonna try to draw what I saw in my vision.
Yeah, same for you. Are you provisioned in painter's supplies? If
No,
not,
but
that's a straight charisma or dexterity check. Your choice.
I'll do charisma. Oh dang. Well, listen, I don't use a lot of mud where I'm from.
Again,
painting,
this
so-
is an average, right? It's not like you do a poor job. It's hard. It all felt like instantaneous and so fast. Best you're able to draw some hills and some houses buried in snow, and then like a shadow of something winged in the sky that you couldn't quite make out, but the silhouette.
Cleo kind of looks over Kiara's drawing. I think Karnak's muscles are a little bigger than that.
Well, this is my vision. When I got attacked by that monster over there, I kind of got this vision in my mind. Sometimes I get them from like someone. Really don't know who he is or she. It's like when I sleep. This is the first time I had it, like when not sleeping. And sometimes,
You had a waking dream?
kind of.
Wake dream?
Are you on drugs?
What? I don't take no drugs. You see this
You
body?
surprised me.
I keep it healthy, all right? Only thing goes in this body is body parts and alcohol, all right?
I was about to say, wait.
Wait for it.
You don't eat
Not-
food?
Not that. Oh, and food too. I don't. Listen, nothing against people who take illicit drugs. That's up to them. But I don't do that. Okay.
What are drugs?
Or bad
Things-
things. That is what they are.
It's like medicine, but not like bad medicine that makes you see things sometimes.
They give your mind an altered state.
You know,
I saw
Kiara,
my cousin one time do some shrooms in the swamp, and that motherfucker almost fell off a cliff. And I said, "Hell no, I'm never doing drugs ever again in my life." He almost went right off the cliff.
Where did he find a cliff in a swamp?
And there was no cliff. He thought it was a cliff, and it wasn't a cliff. It was just a big old like. Apparently, he
Big
fell
old
off
tree.
a cliff.
As
Right, we should probably get going and not linger here.
now, before you guys leave, quick mention here: we did kill a big scary monster. One of it is absolutely a blood smear, vis-a-vis the work of Karnak here, turning into the mush on the ground. But the other one might have some useful pieces. Question is anyone good with leather workers' supplies or tools? If not, if any one of you wants to make a survival roll to be like, what's useful here? What can I use for anything? You can try. And if not, whatever. We keep traveling.
I think even though he's not trained, Rodri is doing that for food less than like the other pieces. So nobody else rolls, he will.
You can give me cook's utensils roll with your strength or intelligence modifier
Karnak will
to
do the
gather
same.
some useful meat. Karnak, same for
Rodri-
you.
Rodri's just dungeon meshi.
But also,
That's
Karnak
amazing.
is also looking
Yes.
for any kind of trophy fangs or claws or something.
You can grab either one of its like big frills from the side, like side frills that they had, or maybe one of the teeth, one of the very pointy teeth.
He'll take one of the teeth and put it on his. How big is it?
It's like just a little shorter than your forearm. It's like pretty.
Well-
They're like it's inside, like a long going forward teeth.
He'll hang it from the side of his belt. So he's got the cloth and the other thing on his necklace, and then that thing hanging from his belt.
Very good. Very good. Ooh, Roger, in a natural one, you burn yourself. You burn yourself quite a few times. The blood of this thing keeps, like, spraying. Yeah? Karnak, here, you take off a few chunks of this very warm meat. In fact, Karnak, you think to yourself, Karnak, go ahead and mark down, you gather 6 food rations. But these are special. These are ever warm food rations. This will be warm food forever. It'll never go cold. Now, it is still raw meat that you might want to prepare into anything, but, you know.
I'm just thinking about that. That means it can never be preserved.
That's right. That's right. But also, in a way, it'll never really rot. It's weird. It's magical.
This looks tasty. Can he see that Rodri has failed in getting anything?
Yeah, Rodri unfortunately picked the part of the beast that was a lot more vascular, therefore a lot of more molten blood sprayed out and kind of burned his fingertips.
He'll give Rodri 3 of the ever warm food rations.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, thank you.
Try better next time.
You're welcome. He
Right.
points his battle cards.
Yeah, you
That
did
was
save
the
his life
owl.
with the 10 hit points.
Is this a frozen lake here?
It's a river. It's a cold
It's not frozen
sort of.
though, right?
It's not frozen. It's not frozen. No. If you wanted to clean yourselves up, so you could have, but you're gonna need a lot of warmth afterwards.
Yeah, so no, I didn't want to walk on the snow anymore. Thought maybe we could walk on the ice, but never mind. All right, well, we gotta
Okay.
get walking, don't we?
I mean, at this point, you think to yourself, like, yeah, we gotta start walking, and then Cleo, with this annoyed sense at the back of your head, as you sort of swallow hard, swallowing be it pride or a feeling of humility here, whatever it is, I'll let you decide. Cleo, you know you're lost. You have not seen any of the landmarks you guys have seen on your way to the Sausvault. You think you must have taken a wrong turn somewhere, as you have no idea where you guys currently are.
I mean, don't y'all got birds up there? Can't they just fly up there and fucking see where we gotta go? Like, what's the point of having... How many damn birds we got here? Like 4 birds? Can't you all send them out like a group? To try to find a way to go? Send them in different directions?
Oh,
We have Who, Rook, and Ast.
that's right. Because with the Karnak's thing, and we're out of combat now.
Yep.
Garant's gonna show it back up.
Poof! Instantly shows up. Boss man, I'm back.
Damn it.
Didn't think you could get rid of me so easily, did you? Of course you didn't, bestie. All right,
No.
I'm gonna go ahead and do you all a favor and do a little bit of scouting. He flies up, strong wind picks him up and knocks him right into a tree, killing him instantly. He appears again.
Right.
Says, nope, can't be doing that. Wind's too strong.
Astrid, do you think you're a bit more capable than him?
Astrid looks at the tree where he just splattered, looks up at the snow, looks back at you, gives a little shrug. Astrid can give it a try. I'm gonna need a strength saving throw from the familiar here to fly up and try.
Before Astrid takes off,
Mhm.
I'm gonna top her off.
Hardak.
So,
Hmm.
Can't you just jump on top of a bunch of trees with your springy boot
and
things?
then she'll try. Here she goes. That's an 8.
Okay, Astrid flies up, slams into a tree, and is knocked out for like 10 minutes.
on.
As you have to go, like, wake her up.
All right.
Hold on.
Karnak's just gonna
Hold on.
jump straight up.
Wait, I can help.
Okay.
I can help you if you
Oh.
want.
I'll take any help from you.
All right, she's gonna put her hands together and she's gonna rub her hands together and she's gonna use her performance of creation, and I'm gonna build a trampoline. I want one of those big old trampolines, so he could jump up there higher and get a little more high than he needs to be.
Okay, absolutely. You have boots of jumping, and now you have a trampoline. As you start bouncing on it here, as you realize, like, oh, interesting, it's like elastic, it can shoot you up a little more. Which, by the way, Air, Atha comes back, she's not injured or anything. She's just a little, like, discombobulated from hitting a tree. Looking around like, no can do, the wind is too strong.
So sorry, my friend.
He sort of, like, kind of nestles into your hand and gives you a nod of, like, we're good, we're good. It knows its job. Karnak, can I have an athletics roll? Karnak, I need you to not roll above a 25, because then you will overshoot and go way too high up. And then maybe hit the ground a little too hard.
Oh!
Yeah.
So,
go.
hold on. Are you still raging?
I had this.
It lasts 10 minutes now.
Probably not then.
Okay, gotcha.
He's had
On a
conversations
9,
and such.
then, you jump, sort of controlled jumps a few times, but looking out, give me a perception
How
roll
long does that
here. I'll
bardic
say you
inspiration last?
Oh, an hour, so that will be still on.
Yeah, he'll use that.
Go right ahead. That's a d6 roll.
I roll a d6.
And I believe... yeah, go ahead and roll. Jen, actually, you go ahead and roll a d6 and tell us what happens when that potential is used on a check.
Oh dang. Hold on.
All
let me read
right.
it.
Well,
Really bad.
and click that mote of potential, or I believe that's what it's called.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it.
Boing, boing.
You said a saving throw?
Check. Ability check.
Ability check: when the creature rolls a bardic inspiration die added to the ability check, the creature can roll the bardic inspiration die again and choose which roll to use.
Hey, well, there you go. Roll one more d6, and let's take whatever is not 1.
Hey.
6! 15 is a solid roll here, as this empowered inspiration sends Karnak with this strange trampoline device. You launch up some 40, 50,
He can
60,
naturally jump
and then,
up
by the way,
54 feet.
it is... Yeah, it's insane. Looking around here, all of you are looking at Karnak with these magical boots that he has exchanged another item for. He is leaping some 50 feet up into the air, and then leaping again 54 something, 60 almost feet into the air. Looking out. Karnak, give me a perception roll, as the wind is not strong enough to buffet you away. 3. You can't see shit.
Yeah, we're just gonna re-roll it by actual inspiration.
Okay, go right ahead.
Perception. Oh my goodness.
You cannot see shit. The like windy clouds above, the wind whipping by you, the white powdery snow. You're looking around. On a 5, you can't see anything.
You know,
I will allow.
you're gonna carry me, and I'm gonna go up there with you because you can't see shit. I see you over there. I see you, like looking like
It's
you
hard
can't
to see. There's
All right,
snow
pick
and
me
everything's
up
moving up
jump
and down.
in. I want to see how high we can go anyway.
He'll pick up Kiara.
You have this conversation. You have this conversation with him every 5 seconds, right? Because you have a moment of conversation, and he launches up 60 feet, and then you have to wait for him to come down to keep talking. Incredible. You pick up Kiara, launch again. You rolled pretty decently last time, so you get her up there. Kiara, I will allow here for you as well to make a perception roll, but after this one, this is no more attempts at this. So one more perception, no disadvantage. 16. Nice. Kiara, you look on around. At one point, he sort of like tosses you up a few more feet before you fall into his arms and fall back together as you look on out across the distance, where you guys thought that you were. Probably here-ish. You thought we should have crossed into those mountains, but wait, we haven't seen any mountains. You realize you guys have moved over here instead. Somehow, at some point in the snow and ice, unable to see the world around you easily, you guys got turned around, and you moved southwest rather than southeast. You have made no progress towards Cyrilnia. As I think you orient yourself like, I see mountains to the east of us. I see like a red trail off in the distance. There was like a lava river on the map. So based on that, I think we're about in this area.
She'll get
As your
some-
hair is like wildly flowing in the wind as you're being like jumping up and down.
That was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie to you. But this is when we're here, so we're completely off where we were supposed to be.
Alright, so we just need to follow the mountains around then. And we
Yes.
should be good.
Yep, that's what we should do. That's probably the safest thing to do, to be honest with you.
Alright, keep them on our left and we should be fine.
She's gonna tie a rope to her trampoline. She's gonna try to pull it with them. Because we got 2 hours of this damn trampoline.
It's really awkward.
Connor
It's
can
really
just carry it.
awkward to pull trampoline through a snowstorm.
I'm gonna move it.
But
Well,
yeah.
What happens if I flip it on his what if I flip flip it on his back, so
I'll
that
just
the
carry
round
it for
part
you.
thing's not like a
To be like a sled instead, like a
that'd be
makeshift.
great. I could sit on it.
Kind of works. I'll say with how creative and imaginative Kiara is, you definitely could have made it like, it's definitely a trampoline, but if you switch it around, it's actually a sled the whole time. So yeah, you can have a makeshift sled for the next few
And
hours.
Karnak will pull it. Big grin on his face.
Hey, this is great. I
Excellent.
don't gotta walk.
Excellent. A few hills that you encounter that you're able to just sort of push and let her slide down the hill a little bit as you guys travel for the rest of the day and realize night has come and we must rest now. We've been trying to follow the mountains, keep them on our left the whole time. As friends, it's time to decide who's going to be watching us through the night. We know we're in a very dangerous place. 2 worm creatures showed up a few hours ago that could have, in one bite, killed any of us. So being on watch is probably a good idea, unless you're feeling brave.
No,
So?
I'll take first watch since I'm worried about going to sleep.
No, you all can go
Mhm.
to sleep. I'll stand sentry.
By yourself?
Yeah, I don't sleep.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't sleep?
I mean, I sleep with my eyes open. I see everything.
Cleo, you gotta say things a little bit more different. That's kind of fucking scary.
I mean, Lone
We
Heart
gotta get you
said
some
kinda cool.
glasses. Maybe put some glasses on so people think you're sleeping.
I mean, Lone Heart said it was interesting because it means no one could sneak up on me.
Can you turn your head while you sleep with your eyes open?
She's not now.
Well, no, but I'm aware of my surroundings when I'm dormant.
So you don't sleep at all. You just kind of like sit there in a state, but you can see things, but you still get sleep.
I mean, from what Air told me, I kind of just sit there with my knees against my chest. And I just kind of stare forward. I'm aware, I just don't move.
It's a product of what she is.
Which is
I think most of you look at her and think like, elf. Looking at Cleo, she does have slightly seemingly pointed ears. You've heard that some elves don't sleep. But you're not sure if that's it.
Well,
Alright.
like me, she's what you would probably call a hollow one.
which is
What does that mean?
I mean, really? That don't make real sense for her. A hollow one?
It means we're both dead. To a degree.
Wait, you're dead?
Huh?
What the hell's going on here? This one sleeps with her eyes open. Now you're saying you both dead?
I don't
Died
think
at
I don't
one
think-
point.
how come you don't do what I do, Air?
Different circumstances of how we were created.
So you are resurrected?
I don't know.
Technically.
Alright, well,
Is it okay if I share with them now, Air?
I mean, we're already on the subject, so we might as well.
I don't know how I came to be. I was in a marble sarcophagus. The lid broke. I came out. That's it.
Sarcophagus what?
it's like a tomb, like a grave kind of thing, but it's made of stone.
I don't know. I must have been transported because I woke up in the tundra. There was a caravan that was attacked, and I crawled out of a marble stone sarcophagus. I don't know how long. I don't even know what year it is.
Uh,
Can I feel to see if she has a pulse, Cleo?
Sure.
You do not. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
She don't have one.
I do, but after about a minute, you hear a little boom.
Boom.
It's extremely slow.
Mm-hmm.
That's something. I never really met dead people before, to be honest with you.
That's the only one I ever met.
It's a way of life, and you learn to deal with it.
Being dead is a way of life. You saying?
is that why you ran from Cleo?
Yes. What she did affected that part of me, and it forced me to
Oh, that makes sense.
flee.
Well, then why didn't she run from herself then?
As I said,
Who's that Pokemon?
circumstances between the two of us are slightly different.
I don't know, maybe one day I'll encounter another cleric and they'll do it, and I might run. I don't know. Again, I've only been around for about a year. I don't know.
If you were resurrected, wouldn't you still have a soul? Is there something else going on?
I don't know. Again, I've only been awake for a year.
I'm talking to Air. I'm looking at Air when I ask the question.
Oh, my apologies.
It's yes and no, depending on how it is done. If, say, you were killed and the necromancer raised you from the dead, you would be just a body. Defiled, maybe your soul trapped inside, unable to pass on. In my case, there's a sliver of mine left that was left with me, and it is sort of like a blessing from my god, in a way. Most of mine was taken. What was left kept me in the state that I am when I did die. And I was able to keep on doing what I do. Which is hunting down necromancers.
I look at her weapon. Interesting.
I do know a good deal of necrotic magic. It's a byproduct of being an acolyte of a god of death.
Makes sense to know your enemies' tricks. Yes.
No.
But in Cleo's, most likely, as long as it wasn't reanimation, she seems to have a sense of self to a degree, so I would wager that there is still a bit of a soul in there.
Curious.
I could tell by the way that she is as a person that she definitely has one.
I don't doubt the fact that the people in this party have a soul. And everybody seems to be helpful when needed.
All right, well, since Cleo's gonna be watching us while she's awake, sleeping, with her live dead eyes or whatever the hell it is going on over there, I'm just gonna get in my tent here.
It makes you more comfortable. You can just say that I'm very alert.
I'll sit some with you, Cleo, so you don't have to sit alone.
Thank you.
when I get in my tent, I'm gonna pray to the change bringer. You know, I don't pray to you often, lady, but I need your damn help over here with this dead undead hell tundra you send my ass here. I don't want the dreams to be so vivid. So please, if you're gonna give me dreams or not, please don't make them too crazy. I don't want to scare any of the people here.
Aren't
She's gonna
Karnak
get in
and
the bed.
Kiara sharing the same tent
Yeah,
for his pets and all that?
yeah.
Oh Lord.
Okay. Wait, what was that?
That night, Kiara, same as in the fight there that you guys had. A dream comes to you of a small village buried in snow. But again, can't make out any more details. Karnak, at some point in the night, you kind of glance over, and you see Kiara sort of tossing and turning in her sleep. Every once in a while, her eyes open, and you just see brilliant golden orbs where her eyes usually are. But as she blinks a few times, they're gone and back to normal.
He's gonna poke her. Slow
In the
delivery.
middle of the night,
Poke.
What are you
Slowly
doing?
wake up.
Do your eyes normally glow while you're asleep?
I mean, I wouldn't know if they glow in my sleep since I'm sleeping.
How would I know?
But
Well, your eyes were glowing in your sleep. Are you okay?
I know that I feel fine. Did it hurt you? The glowing eyes?
No, it's actually kind of hot, but are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just having these damn dreams. The same one with the town and the house and it's under the snow, and it's like constant over and over.
I know I'm not the smartest guy, but do you want to talk about it? Maybe talk it out? Maybe get some more insight?
Yeah, I mean, I've been having these dreams for a while now. Normally, they kind of calm down when I go in the direction they want me to go in. So it's just gonna get worse until I get to this town. I might not even be able to sleep a couple of nights because it'll just be overloading my brain.
But you don't know what town it is.
No, it's here in this damn fucking snow wasteland that we're in.
Well,
I've never seen it before.
I mean, I'll help you find it if you want.
I appreciate that because I won't be able to sleep, and then if I don't sleep, I get kind of exhausted. And then I won't be able to help you all. So
Well, you need to get some sleep.
yeah.
Does Karnak have any like recipes or dishes for like calm sleep food or anything like that? I doubt it. But
I don't know. You tell me. It does. Well, you tell me this. Does Karnak ever need help falling asleep himself?
not when he's getting
right?
petted. No.
Yeah. Well, that's
Sure.
the thing. Yeah,
Is there
I help him out.
Is there any comfort food that you remember that you like?
Beignets. I don't think we can make that here. We don't got no oil. We don't got no dough and stuff. They're like donuts. I know you know what donuts are.
I know what donuts are. Mm-hmm.
They're a little
Roderick's pretty
different.
smart. We could probably get together and figure out something.
He's probably gonna make me beignets out of some fucking bird he finds in the snow out there.
I'll
or
make
squirrel or
I'll
something.
need help making the thing. All right, so task for the morning. Task in the morning. He's gonna approach Rodri and anybody else who has like building expertise and talk about making a oven to make some beignets for everyone.
Sounds good. First of all, Air, you yourself, like you said yourself, you and Cleo have very different circumstances. Air, you still yourself do need sleep. So you can stay on the first watch, I believe, with Cleo, but afterwards you gotta get some Z's.
Yeah, she stays up with her. Like I said there, she's up, then eventually just passes out leaning against her.
Okay, in that case, Air and Cleo, perception roll for the first watch, and then Cleo, 3 more perception rolls for the following 3 watches.
Kalis will join on one of those watches.
Which one?
Uh,
2, 3, 4.
let's do 4.
4. Okay, go ahead and make a perception roll itself for the last watch. If anyone else wanted to join, we have 2 and 3 watches left with Cleo.
I'll do 2.
2. Okay,
I'll do 3 since I'm not doing any spellbook stuff tonight.
sounds good. Sounds good. Go ahead and roll me perception rolls, gang. Anyone who's watching. Mhm. And Cleo, 1 more from you. 4 total from you. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Keeping an ear and eye out. You guys listen to the snow howling by. One by one, you guys exchange these watches, keeping an eye out. You hear things off in the distance. What sounds like howling of the wind, but you can swear sounds like a voice of a monster roaring into the howling abyss. This island of Foreign is massive. It has all manner of beasts and monsters. Second watch. Who's up with Cleo?
It was me.
Ayla and Cleo. Sorry. Kiara and Cleo. As you guys are sitting there, both of you, small talk, sitting there amongst yourselves, keeping an eye out, trying to stay quiet. You see something off in the field below the hillsides, below the hillside, a little cave that you guys have found. You look out and you see something wandering through the frozen wasteland slowly. A massive beast, a mound of a body. It almost looks like a moving anthill from this distance. Two what look to be massive spikes emerging at the front of its body, and some sort of silhouetted in the darkness here, a gigantic tentacle that is moving in front of it. As you both kind of glance on out, on a natural 20 from Cleo and a 16 of Kiara, for a moment you think just oh god, it's some sort of horrible abomination. No. You see what looks to be a mammoth, a massive fur-covered elephantine beast that is slowly wandering the wasteland here. On a 26 here, even Cleo, you see a bit of a limp to its movement. That's about all you see.
This be around the 4-hour mark, or are we still in the first 3 hours?
This is a second watch, so this is about 2.5, 3 hours in.
Okay, because Cleo is completely motionless and can't talk. She's just watching out.
Mm-hmm.
You can see that. She's gonna wave her hands or on her face to see if she's see. You see that? I don't know. You've seen it, right?
Cleo is just looking straight forward, not moving, eyes not blinking.
Oh, god dang! I don't know what the fuck this means. She kind of shakes her a bit. Do I see her eyes flicker at all or anything, or is it just she just still?
I think when she
straight?
shakes you, Cleo, you sort of come out of your kind of dissociative stupor, to call it, right? As you sort of
You
are
alright?
actually awoken.
I look up at Kira. Oh, is something wrong?
You don't see that thing wandering in the tundra?
I saw it.
Why are you talking? We're sleeping.
I saw Kiara. When I go into the state, I can't talk or move. but I see everything.
All right. Well,
Now I need another 4 hours.
all right. Well, now I know that you see everything, but you just can't talk. All right. She'll prop her back up on the wall. I guess just stay right there then. She's just gonna start dancing in front of her.
It's okay. You
It's
Yeah, I'll help
entertaining
you.
her.
I'll play some music to put you back to sleep. I'm sorry.
It's okay. You didn't know. That's just how I am.
Both you can glance over and just see this mammoth slowly moving, eventually sort of disappears into the ice storm.
I never seen anything like that. That's crazy.
Cleo's unresponsive.
She's gonna come over and she's gonna put like a little hand puppet, pretend to be Cleo. Like, you're right, Kiara. That was crazy, right, Cleo? You're right.
Keep yourself entertained. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Very good. The rest of the watches go entirely uneventfully as the morning arrives. Following day, you guys do your best to keep track of where you need to go towards Cyrilnia here. I need, again, Cleo has the highest likelihood, highest bonus here of working well, but we saw last time that bad rolls can happen even with advantage. Keeping the mountains to your left here, there is still a chance you might walk into a canyon that you exit from in a different direction or end up in the mountains deeper by mistake in the snow. Cleo, a survival roll, again with advantage here. We'll say easier DC now because you have sort of a plan to follow the mountains. 21. This time around, keeping good pace, you guys continue down the length of the mountains. Inspiring speech. Everyone gets 9 temporary hit points. Very good.
So we got a long rest?
Long rest. Yes, long rest is achieved.
Just going to switch up a few spells.
Go right on ahead. Following day goes uneventfully. So does the day after that.
During those days,
On the... Oh,
during the travel, can
Yeah.
Karnak talk to people about making a small oven for the night?
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, you can here amongst yourself and Rodri here and the cooking utensils you guys have. Oven is not going to be something that's really possible out here in the wasteland, but something akin to it that can be set up temporarily in whatever stops or spots you guys are stopping at. That's a little easier here. So if you wanted to, Karnak and Rodri, you can make a cook's roll here. And what was it? What did you want to make?
Beignets.
I mean, I could make an oven with my creating. I could create.
Oh, there you go.
Hey, there we go for like 2 hours, right?
Yeah,
It's nice.
Yep.
That's perfect.
It's gonna be the most bougiest looking oven you ever seen.
Oh shit.
Gold and crystals
Oh.
and everything, really pretty.
I haven't baked in so long.
What's that mean? You haven't baked
Yeah.
in so long. Like what's long? Like a week or like 3 years?
Like a few years.
All right, well, I'll show you how to make beignets. My granny showed us how to make them.
I will be your apt pupil.
All right. All
As
right.
you
take out
choose to, like study your cooking.
I take out my recipe book and start jotting down notes.
Yep. Yes. Excellent. Some beignets later. You guys do as best as you can here. Go ahead and give me a cook's roll, both Rodri and Karnak here. And we'll say, Kiara, absolutely, you can give both of them a help action here.
Alright.
Again, bards have that jack of all trades ability that just says you're slightly good at everything, therefore you can really help with anything. Yeah.
Which attribute are we using? I'm sorry.
Your choice here of intelligence or wisdom in this case.
Oh, on your reroll.
What did you roll it with?
I rolled Dex.
Oh yeah, not so much dex, I don't think.
Doesn't
in this
matter, both
case.
-1.
So just -1 to that. Well, that works out. Nice. Rodri and Karnak prepare a plate of beignets for everyone here. Some great, pleasant, nice food. You guys do with best you can here. Some leftover flour and oils that you have from different recipes and such in your bags and such. But working and exchanging your ingredients amongst the two of you guys, both of you prepare a fantastic meal for the party here. I'm going to say for great beignets, everyone can go ahead and grab one additional temporary hit point from the inspiring speech. So 10 temp for everyone for that following day.
Try eating that before you go to bed tonight, Kira.
Yep, beignets. I'm gonna eat them right in the bed.
You all watch for the first time as Cleo reaches for a beignet and starts to smell and starts to eat it.
Make sure you get a lot of powdered sugar on there. It's gonna taste better.
It's very fluffy.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, that's very sweet.
I mean, that's like me, right? Fluffy and sweet.
It's
I'm just
supposed
like
to
a
be sweet.
walking beignet right here.
Is it supposed to be sweet?
Yeah. Sometimes you can add other things to it, like jams and stuff. If you really want to, you can even put it a little bit more savory. Depends on what your palate is.
What's a jam?
Like fruit that, like, kind of like
no.
preserves over time.
Air's off on the side, like trying to brush off some of the sugar. Like,
Too sweet.
too sweet.
I think I like sweets. She like eats the whole beignet in one gulp.
It's how the whole thing goes down.
We'll get you some jams and stuff next time. You can put them in there.
What's Karnak and Rodri? What's a drink that you guys have to go with this to wash it down? Whatever drink you think you would like have on you.
I sold my wine bottles, so I don't really have a lot.
I don't either. Like, we have found
If
some
you wanted to
berries
have
and
some
stuff.
like mundane, non-fancy bottles of some stuff, you guys can always say like, "Hey, I have a bottle of beer on me." That's fine to say. That's totally cool.
I was thinking like a bottle of like some kind of fruit drink from Borcroft.
I think Rodri would have some bottle of wine he could use to cook stuff in.
Gotcha. Yeah, some wine, and Karnak probably grabbed like a costly, barely a copper back in the small village. It would be some sort of like a forest berry fruit that's like kind of
Like a blackberry
ground
juice?
down and drained, something like that. Yeah, like a wild berry juice or something like that.
Hey Jay,
Yes.
as Cleo is eating this beignet, does she get any like feelings of familiarity?
Not necessarily here. The sense of sustenance doesn't really hit you. Like, you didn't feel hungry to begin with, so you don't feel full after you're done. But there's something very odd as you like enjoy the food for the first time. There is a sense of not familiarity, not with the food, but someone. Eating this sweet food, these sweets, makes you feel like you've shared sweet foods before with someone. That someone was important to you. But that's it. It's a vague feeling.
You all, if anyone's watching Cleo, you'll see a single tear roll down the side of her cheek.
Are you
Oh,
all right?
Oh, I don't know.
Crying.
the first time I had a beignet, I cried too.
No, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like I've shared this kind of food before.
Well,
Hmm.
two happy memories then.
Is it a happy memory? I'm not sure. Was it the first time I ate a sweet? Was it the last meal? I don't know. I don't know how to feel. It is very good. Actually, another beignet.
Very sweet.
If you make these again, could you put a little less sugar on them?
Nope.
I mean, we can leave them plain if you like, and then you can put the sugar
Here,
on it
it's
yourself.
so much powdery sugar. It's like all over. It's like sticks to your shawl and everything. It's like you wear a lot of black, so it's a lot of like it sticks to it.
I love powdered
It-
sugar. It's great.
Yeah, it hurts my teeth. Yes.
How does it
Sugar
hurt your
hurts your
teeth?
teeth.
I thought you were dead.
That doesn't mean I don't feel.
Do you gotta go to
I-
the dentist if you're dead? How does that work with your teeth?
I have a body that I still have to take care of, right? Like I'm dead, but I'm not. I'm like a halfway state in between. Part of me was taken to the other side. The rest remained, and here I am. I don't. As far as I can tell, I don't age or have to worry about dying. Just a weapon could kill me. I could be ripped apart, so I still have to avoid that from happening.
Yeah, we can make you plain ones, and you can put whatever it is on you want on it.
Oh, be appreciated. I'm and like you see her like she like thinks for a moment, then she stops and she looks up and she smiles. I'm being
smiling.
nice. I've smiled before, I thought.
We'll make more food. I didn't realize some people didn't like sweets like me. I love sweets, and so does Cleo. See,
I mean, I like sweet, just mild.
I can't wait to give Cleo a pie. I want to see what happens when she eats one.
You all watch as Cleo is just eating beignet after beignet.
You eat as much as you want. I got my bag over here. You can't have none of mine though. Sorry, I need these for later. It's my comfort food before I go to sleep.
Rodri, does Rodri try some of his own cooking here, or is he more so intrigued by the prospect of creation of it and the crafting of this meal?
He is jotting down the recipe, and he's like making margin notes on like how could this be better? What they intended, like how like okay, someone doesn't like sugar so much, but he will taste it, and then he'll like start he'll use prestidigitation to like maybe alter the flavor a little bit to see what's better or worse.
Food technician, very good, very good. Yep. All right. Kalis, is Kalis enjoying sweets?
I feel like he would try it, but it'd be a little too much for him too. But he just wouldn't say anything because he wouldn't want to rock the boat.
Is it clear on his face that he like just frow his brow right as he like stares at it, or is he very very much so like, okay, that's enough for me?
Yeah, I think he's pretty transparent. Like that, it's like he's like, interesting, and then he just kind of goes about this.
You know, in Oblivion, when you talk to NPCs and they just make a face before they start talking to you, as Kalis, you just looking at the food like, okay. All right. So, cool. Very well. As the following morning, that fourth day of travel, you think to yourself like, okay, we're making a real good path, but this is where the mountains sort of curve off to the left, and we have to go straight east from here. So as long as we don't deviate, but like all of you at this point have an understanding of like, yeah, that sounds easy. But realistically, we're going into like snowy nothing. A few trees here and there, no like monuments or natural things to look out for. We just have to kind of hope we stay eastward bound. This is where having a compass would do wonders. So, as you move into the wasteland now, into the emptiness. Cleo, another survival roll, please.
Do I roll
Does
straight?
she get advantage because she's happy from the beignets?
No, she gets an extra temporary hit point, which is pretty nice.
A happiness advantage.
Happiness advantage, but advantage from air here helping, again, seemingly having ties to a lot more snowier parts of the world. Very nice. 19. Which, by the way, guidance, if you have them, bardic inspirations, those are also totally allowed on these
Yeah, I can give her
rolls,
guidance.
as we
I
travel.
can give her guidance.
Okay.
I got it.
You guys travel out into... 19 is already decent. 23 is amazing. You are pretty certain you're keeping on course. You are moving out into the wasteland. Now, at this point, as we are traveling in the open wasteland, I need... let's go down the line here. Jess, Rav, and Darren, can I have a D100 roll? These are encounter rolls. Once again, we're playing in a bid sandbox, which means sometimes some things might just encounter us. Maybe we come across their path. Maybe they seek us out directly. Let's see if anything does as we travel. Okay, low is bad. So, as we venture on out, we travel for about 2-3 hours into this day. You think to yourself, like, okay, we're keeping our course, things are going good, things are going great. At one point, you begin to hear something, or feel something familiar. The ground starts to rumble, as all of you now immediately look at each other like, oh no, not again, as you feel shakes to the ground. But then you hear something. Boom, an impact of some sort, and then a shriek, a loud, sort of screaming, kind of horn-like sound. As you turn and look, as behind you, a massive beast breaks through some of the foliage and runs out, slamming into a pillar of stone, a small hillside here in the frozen tundra. You all see a massive mammoth, heavily bleeding from one side of the body, running forward. This wool and fur-covered mammoth creature has what seems to be a saddle on his back, large enough to fit a giant. However, smears of blood are the only things atop it. The mammoth charges forward and slams into one of these hillsides, stumbling backwards and falling onto the ground. As it does, all of you hear a sound. Something above. Beating of wind, blasting downwards. Does anyone here speak Draconic language?
Oh,
Yep.
fuck.
Yes.
I do.
Excellent. All of you who understand Draconic, you hear a voice, a shriveled, sort of, kind of pitched voice that says, "No more running. The hunt always so fun, but I'm getting bored of you. Bled too much, you'll die of your wounds, and what's the fun in that?" As you guys see a creature perch itself on a hillside nearby, looking towards this mammoth. It prowls on great clawed feet, the powerful muscles of its body rippling white, rippling white scales beneath shrouding bat-like wings of leathery gray that fold behind it slowly. These little small, piercingly blue glowing eyes above its fang-filled mouth have all the menacing hunger of a pure predator, like a tiger. It also, however, exudes a barely brittled, but also exudes a barely kind of brittled and all too human-like rage in its eyes as it grits its teeth, the wings of a white dragon. No, not the one that you've heard about. You don't think so, at least. As this one is a little bigger than like a hippopotamus. Large, still. Smaller than the mammoth, however. But the mammoth already seems quite wounded. Limping as it was moving. Cleo and Kiara, you guys look at each other and think to yourself, this might be the same mammoth you saw last night. As it moves forward, it says, "Come now, let us fin..." And it stops, sniffs at the air, and then it turns to look directly at your group.
Oh, shit.
You see a grin across this draconic serpent-like face. Long frill of icy blue that sort of goes down its back, that sort of stands up immediately, says, Oh, new prey, new toys.
How fast can we get that rope out so that we can get in the hole and hide?
As it gets ready to reach, to sort of stand up and leap forward, its hill shakes as you see the mammoth that has charged towards it slams into the hill, sending the dragon sort of like clambering to the other side before it leaps into the air, flying. The dragon looks disoriented for a moment as this mammoth seems very powerful as well, but it is extremely wounded. It looks to the mammoth, says, "Fine, you first meet, and then we hunt them." As I'm going to put you guys on a map, as apparently, unfortunately, you have become a new prey for a now fallen over and wounded mammoth with a big old like giant-sized saddle on him with no giant in sight, as well as this white-looking dragon. By the size of it, do we have anyone with history proficiency in history?
Yeah.
Or excellent. Air, you look on up. A young dragon. Still, no joke. Young dragon means young for its own kind, not young for all kinds of people. Young dragons are generally just over 100-something years old. They're strong, dangerous, but not apocalyptic. You think for your group here, this would pose a truly significant, possibly very deadly challenge. But I think, tactician that she is, you look over at the mammoth that is enraged with the dragon. The mammoth is massive, strong, wounded, sure. But if that dragon is grounded, if that mammoth gets a stomp at it, it's very likely that it would be able to kill it. Friends, I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Crap.
I will very quickly take a moment. Alright. We need to bring that thing down if we want to end it. And she looks to Karnak. Unfortunately, I don't think our friend here is going to let us run. Break it down, let the mammoth stomp the shit out of it.
Got it.
You talk about the dragon?
Yes.
Oh, I can get the dragon down here. That's ain't a problem.
Yeah. Lots of
Well,
people have said that same thing.
I think it's time I impart some of the wisdom from Loneheart. When you know you're going to die, run.
Yeah, well, explain
Did
that
we
to
get
Karnak
new
over here,
inspirations
who's already
during the course
frothing
of
at the mouth.
the nights?
Oh yes.
Oh, so yes,
Yeah.
those of you who has used their session inspirations or any of the inspirations so far.
I have. Karnak has. He'd like to use it here. For
So I'll give
Yeah,
him
Karnak.
one from my. I'll give him one.
Musician. Amazing.
Anyone else?
I don't remember. I don't think so. I think everyone else did all right with the rolls. We just got hit by enemies a few times.
I'm gonna
Just
use
make sure you have your
my-
10 HP hit points.
Keep in mind, friends, we have a musician in the party, so use your inspirations as much as you can. Because if we get a long rest, we'll get those back fast.
Yeah,
Wanna-
short rest too. I can give him back.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
use one to reroll initiative, see if we can get it better.
Yeah. Go right ahead. Rerolls on initiatives.
2. points better.
Not the greatest, but better, you know. Okay, initiatives rolled. The dragon turns to you all, and something here that some of you might learn about dragons, some of you probably knowing already. It grins. These sharp, razor sharp, icy kind of icicle-looking teeth. It turns to you, says, as if having heard the whole conversation you had, as some of you have heard that the perception skills of a dragon are truly one of its most powerful features, other than its breath attack, of course. It turns to look at you all, says, please, do run. That's what makes it all the more fun. As it begins to crawl down and then leap up into the air. Okay, friends, as initiatives are rolled, as all of you gather your things, everyone, go ahead and move yourselves up to your movement speed before this combat begins, and then we're going to take a 5-minute break here, get some snacks and drinks, and then jump right back into this.
Question, DM.
Yes.
What direction is the outpost we were heading to in?
You're going to the map right, aka east. You guys were going from left to right of this map when this mammoth ran from the north, and this dragon is apparently chasing it down.
So the outpost is in that direction.
But another 2 days that direction.
Okay, just wanted to clarify which direction we're going.
Yes.
Could you darken the grid?
Oh, it's hard to see. Right. Let me do that.
It is a white grid on a white map.
White grid on a white map. Let's change it to just black. Is that better?
That helps.
Okay, perfect. All right, friends. You'll see there's some places for elevations, a lot of places for hiding, a lot of light that can be used around and such. Let's go ahead, move yourselves where you need to move yourselves as this dragon is looking to you, and you see icy mist and black shadow falling from its mouth here. Again, Air, with proficiency in history, looking at it, young dragon, but not a normal white dragon. It seems altered in some ways, a little different than what you remember these to look like. Perhaps being out here in this area, this magically enriched place, has given it some nasty surprises for you to discover. We'll have to discover more on that in a few minutes. Friends, take 5. Snacks, drinks. I'm gonna go get some coffee first. for fights. Okay, friends, you see a mammoth being hunted down by a white dragon, and you all leap in to attack the white dragon. Again, we live in a fantasy world where you guys are supernaturally powerful characters, but in real world, this would be like, oh my god, that bear is attacking a moose. Let's help the moose, all right? I don't know. It's still pretty scary
Not me. I
here.
would help the bear.
Okay, well, hey,
Oh my gosh.
hey, see if you can persuade the dragon. Maybe it's a friend dragon. It definitely isn't. It's not a friend dragon. As friends, we jump into this combat. Extremely dangerous. Again, everything out here is very, very deadly. Kalis, you hear Air saying, if we can get this dragon grounded, if we can get it to get this mammoth to punch it real hard, this mammoth is gonna fuck it up. But how do you do that? The dragon is on a 15-foot mound of snow and ice, standing there, growling and hissing, looking down to Karnak, who's standing between it and its meal. What do you do?
Okay, so where do I'm just curious. Okay, I'm familiar. I don't like that. Yeah, I just want to make sure I am within 60 feet of it. Okay, sick. So yeah, I'm going to have Rook get up in its face and start pecking its eyes, you know, and then Kalis is gonna like kind of come over here next to the mammoth, trying to, you know, say, "You want your meal? Come and get it." And he's going to take the pistol out, and
Whoa.
he's gonna fucking clock this guy. And so let me know if this works. I think it does.
First of all, I would like you to roll an animal handling roll as the mammoth turns to look at you.
Oh God. Animal.
Just because they're enemies, unfortunately, that doesn't mean you guys are friends.
12.
12, the mammoth looks over in your direction, and the mammoth gives you a pleading look. You see a frightened, massive titan of an animal that looks at you scared. You see around its neck a collar that is tied to a set of reins behind it, and it goes to this giant-sized saddle. And you see something written in a language you don't quite understand. It looks like giant runes.
Huh.
But it doesn't seem to be frightened of you for whatever reason. It seems to trust you.
Interesting. Well, I'm still gonna shoot this guy.
So, just to clarify, this beast looks at you, giving you a look of like, I trust you. You pull out the loudest weapon in the world, and right next to it, aim at the fucking...
Maybe I'll try to... Okay, you've changed my mind. I was gonna shoot this guy. I want to shoot this guy.
I ruined your plans with my logic. Very well.
I agree. I will try to soothe him and maybe work my way onto the saddle and try to get myself in position.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You watch as do you want to do this as an action, or it'll yield more results as an action?
I'll do an action.
Okay, you slowly kind of look to this thing in the moment of realizing, like, oh shit, big dangerous dragon. Something tells you that this beast is not afraid of you. It looks to you with scared, pleading eyes, and as you slowly kind of reach out to it, it tilts its head, and slowly, as you sort of almost lead it or guide it, you see this frightened giant stand up. As you all watch, it reaches out with a massive fur-covered trunk. It wraps it around Kalis, and then it picks Kalis up and puts him in the saddle behind him. As Kalis, you are now riding this mammoth.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I don't.
You see reins the size of like ship sail ropes, right? As you're like, Jesus Christ, gigantic ropes that you have to hold on to.
Yeah, I'll try to take like my grappling hook and try to like make my own to like that I can like manage.
You have to like wrap it up and hold it as best you can. Still like heavy. Like you're
Right,
like
right,
this
right.
was a giant's mount for sure. This was a giant's mount, but you have and it just waits for you to like command it to do something.
I mean, I'll shout at the dragon and it's like, "Come get your meal," you know. If you dare.
The mammoth whips its head around. Loud sort of trunk whipping, loud sort of trumpet noise as it gets ready to charge at the dragon at your command.
Yep, sounds good.
The white dragon just scowls and grits his teeth at you. A mixed meal, my favorite.
I'm not very tasty.
We'll see about that. Kalis, that's your turn as you help the mammoth up on its feet, who's immediately now ready to join the fight on our side. Kiara, you see Kalis. Kalis usually like sort of kind of like off by his own, sometimes brooding and kind of keeping to himself. First, you seem like interact with a massive, dangerous animal in a very kind way, and get it up and help it sort of stand and ready to defend itself. It's now your turn.
She sees this dragon and oh man. Okay, she's gonna go right where this tree is. She wants to try to like away from the eyesight of this dragon. Like how bushy is this tree?
How what? Bushy?
How bushy? Yeah, like can you see
It's like a pine tree. It's like a pine tree, so you would definitely have like 3/4 cover. It probably knows very well that you're there, but it would have a hard time like throwing something at you.
Okay, she's gonna take out that coil crook staff.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna try to build a rope trick right here, just in case shit gets real bad.
Yes, good call, good call. You grab the coil and pull down as an invisible trapdoor boom opens as the coil unfurls into a thing of rope that you can now climb 10 feet up.
And she wants to try to put it like somewhat in the tree so that way it's not obvious.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Okay.
Like they're climbing into a magical tree. Like, you know?
Yeah, so it seems it's like they wouldn't guess immediately that you're up there.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
And then she's gonna run out. Oh, she can't. I think I could see air here. I don't know if it's considered out of line of sight. I'll give air bardic inspiration.
Remember, they need to hear or see you. So
Okay.
even if you don't see them, if you sing, they'll know.
Yep.
Air, that's an inspiration for you.
Perfect.
Very cool. Kiara, this dragon whips its head around. I believe that's your turn, correct?
Yeah, movement, action, bonus action. Yep.
An action bonus action. Let me see if I have a little. What's the name of the spell? Sorry, I forget.
Rope trick.
Rope trick, right? I was like secret room, safe space. That's not it. Let me see if I have one to just sort of put on the map there for you to set up. But if not, you can just put a little X there. Oh, I do. Check it out. I have a little thing for rope trick. It looks like an animated snake rope thing.
Oh, so doing this is a staff's bonus action to loosen it. So I couldn't give her bardic inspiration. So you speak the staff's command word as a bonus action.
To turn it into a rope, I think, right? Not to actually use the... Let me check, but I'm pretty sure. Coil crook. There it is. So bonus action, you can magically loosen it and turn it into 10 feet of rope. You can use the staff to cast a rope trick with it. So if you want it to be a rope, that's a bonus action. But otherwise, you reach up, you pull the door down, and the rope now you use to just climb up.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so she's going to stay there. Yeah, so that's my action, bonus action, and movement. Yeah.
You have the control of that little rope trick, little squiggle there, so place it wherever you want it to be, Okay, there is a magical rope trick room there, friends. Anyone who can make it to it can climb up and be in a pretty damn safe space, honestly, yeah? Okay, Kiara, at the end of your turn, the dragon whips its head around, says, What is that? What are you scheming? Doesn't matter. And as it says it, a bolt of ice shoots out of its mouth. Kiara, from the tree, you have 3/4 cover as it uses its Ice Blast legendary action to shoot you. Kiara, even with half cover, even with +5 to AC, I think that's still going to hit.
Yeah.
A bolt of ice slams into you, almost sending you to the ground for 14 cold damage. Karnak, we now go to you. Karnak,
Bad choice.
You heard what Air said.
I'm right here.
Karnak. Yeah. Karnak, this thing is too high up on the hill for this mammoth to hit it. You not only need to somehow, hold it down so it doesn't just fly away, but also place it in front of the mammoth that is coming up very soon. Quite a complicated task.
And you said it is 15 feet up?
Rook is helping.
Rook is helping.
So
Gotcha.
So is Garant. Karnak is going to move his 10 feet and jump behind it.
You, with your boots, leap all the way up behind it.
And then he's going to make his attacks. Should have
Okay,
worried about
go
me
right ahead.
first.
Nice, that hits 25 with advantage here. Now it is Hvexed. 13 misses.
And then I gotta read this one. Oh, where'd it go? Come on.
Big scary dragon.
I'm going to use the shove option for my unarmed strike.
Ooh, nice. Okay, that is going to be your athletics roll versus its athletics or acrobatics. It's going to go for athletics. 21. 19. It won't be shoved.
All right. And that takes place of all my unarmored attacks, right?
Basically, it exchanges one of them, right? So you did your Nick double attack, and then bonus action, instead of punching, you did a shove.
Can I
Wanna
use a
use
key point
inspiration?
for my... I don't have one.
You know mine.
Oh.
Oh, I
Is
thought
that-
you got it back when I gave it.
I used
when
for-
I did it. Remember?
Oh, yeah,
use-
yeah.
I use it for
On
initiative.
he rolled it on initiative, yeah.
Okay.
But
mine.
Kalis is passing his. Remember, Zach, it's not the human
Yes,
one.
not the
You
human,
and the
correct.
humans. Yes,
I haven't
yes,
used
yes.
anything. I haven't used anything.
Gotcha. Karnak, go ahead and one more roll. It's a difficult task. 21 to beat, but give it a try. Yeah? 14, not gonna do it. You can't push this thing like a glacier. It sits there.
All right, can I take my extra attack? Can I use a key point for the second flurry of blows? Is that-
Flurry of blows, yes.
All right, key point's done.
16, close but misses, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, Karnak, there's not enough space for you to stand there. You're just in the open because you leapt into the air, but it's standing on a pillar, right? So you have to fall past it. You need to give me a dexterity saving throw to either land on the side of the hill and safely slide down, or you go flying past it and he gets a attack of opportunity as you sort of jumped, attacked, flew past it.
Okay, which one?
Dex save.
Dex save.
11. You don't catch the ground. Instead, you're going to land over here. You're going to land safely because of your boots, but the creature is going to get a slash at you as you fly by. 26 for 13 damage. Temporary hit points. Remember, one extra from from the food. All right,
Got it.
Karnak, that is going to be your turn. We go to this mutated white dragon. It looks around at all the familiars around it, annoyed, and then looks to the mammoth, says, "This one is mine first." It leaps through the air. It is going to float about 10 feet off the ground here. And Kalis, you watch as its mouth fills with ice and shadow, which it then erupts forth at the mammoth and you. Kalis, The
Well,
mammoth raises its head sideways to block you as best as it can, as you will gain 3/4 cover while on the mammoth here. However,
Wow.
its frigid rot breath threatens to
gosh.
do insane amounts
Ah!
of damage to you. Kalis,
Oh, this
keep in
is
mind.
a save or die.
keep in mind this is 26 plus 28. That's 54 points of damage.
Yeah, that's
If it
death.
was if it was one more, it would be death because it needs to be total hit points plus 1,
So,
right? Okay. I need you to roll a DC 16 con save.
Isn't it exact? It's exactly twice my HP. Wouldn't it kill me outright?
I think it needs to be greater than your total. I'll check just to make
Also,
sure.
you have temporary hit points, right?
Also, you have
Sure,
temp,
yeah.
so you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not going to be. But I'll check that. I think
I
you
was
might be
curious.
right, but I gotta
Okay,
check
so
that.
con save.
Con save is 16. You get a +5 bonus.
Oh, I needed it. 17.
Oh, you needed it. The mammoth fails by 1, unfortunately. Oh my god. The mammoth has 2 hit points remaining. As Kalis, you feel this mammoth lift its head to sort of protect you here, as you seem to have helped it. Kalis, you succeed. However, you take half damage here. Instead of 54 points of damage, which, by the way, you are right. I'm looking at it right now. It needs to be twice the amount of your total hit points.
That's right.
I always assumed it needed to be. I always assumed it needed to be more than twice. So I always added 1 extra hit point, right? But no, you're right. That is half of that. So 13 cold, 14 necrotic, 27 points of damage to you on a success.
I didn't have to jump, I'd be dead, so...
You'd be dead. As it
Oh,
unleashes a blizzard of icicles, ice spikes, and like shadowy necrotic wind that is sort of mixed in with it. That boom, 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 buffets the mammoth that sort of stumbles forward. You hear it sort of shriek in horrible pain. But then it shakes it off and it gets ready for revenge. Okay, that is the dragon's turn. As you realize, like, holy shit, this is the power of a dragon. In one breath, it nearly instantly killed me, even though I was protected from most of the bad effects. Next up, the mammoth. The mammoth angrily charges forward. The mammoth moves past the dragon and goes over here almost. As you think to yourself, like, wait, buddy, where are you going? As it whips its head around. The mammoth is going to use something called Trampling Charge. It is going to make a single gore attack, and if it hits, the dragon will need to make a strength save or be knocked prone. That is a 12. The mammoth is an extremely powerful beast, but a 12 is going to miss.
Can I
here.
give it my advantage?
Inspiration to the mammoth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow it. Sure, why not? If you wanna, we'll re-roll for the mammoth the gore attack. Natural 1.
fuck.
With a +10 bonus on this massive boy. He swings his massive tusks around, but the dragon just maneuvers out of the way. You feel here, Kalis, as the mammoth is like heaving and having a hard time breathing. The dragon turns and grins, says, "What's the matter? Days of hunting and exhausting you, finally getting to you. God, I love to hunt." As the mammoth is just having a hard time breathing. Air.
Out of curiosity,
We go-
am I like face to face with this dragon now?
You are above it. The dragon is floating about 10 feet off the ground. This mammoth is 22 foot tall, right?
Okay.
Gigantic beast. So you are like looking down at the dragon from the top, from the top of the mammoth.
So like in melee with this guy or not really?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
If you go like onto the head of the mammoth, you basically
Right,
will
right.
be. Air. It is now your turn.
All right.
The mammoth's not going to be able to take any more of those, and if that mammoth goes, we're next on the menu.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Acid's gonna shoot down here. And then Acid and I are gonna run 5, 10, 15, 25, 30 over here.
Okay.
Send Acid a little bit off over that way, so she's kind of safe.
Okay.
I'm going to cast my Baleful Interdiction on the dragon.
Dragon. Mm-hmm.
And then
Excellent.
for my action, just in case I end up needing this,
Again, you feel the Twilighter pulse with energy.
I'm going to invoke Authority.
Oh.
And I'm going to activate my Devastator.
Jess, what the hell are you talking about? These all sound made up. What are you talking about?
As an action, you can cause your seals to flare with hellish energy. You deal an extra 1d6 necrotic damage with your melee weapon attacks while your seal remains on a target.
Ooh, interesting. So as long as you don't activate it, you can have extra damage. Risky. No healing, but extra damage. Very well, very well.
Yep. And so it's basically like my channel divinity. So from what I understand, and feel free to rule this however you want. With this active, even if I consume the seal, if I put another seal on it, the
It'll
effect
just
resumes.
like restart, unless it specifies in the ability, like unless you use the thing, it stops.
Yeah, it doesn't say that it doesn't. It doesn't say that it goes away if there is no active seal. It's just I assume it just turns off until another seal is active at that point.
Presumably, yes. That's the easiest way to understand that. Okay, Air, I believe that's you.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. Next on up, the dragon is going to use its one legendary action here. It looks at people around here. It looks past the mammoth, and Air sees you there charging up your like necrotic lance weapon that you have. It scowls and says, "Not so fast," and shoots one of those ice blasts at you. You are behind this mammoth. You have 3/4 cover, so +5 to your AC. That's a 21.
It's
Which I believe
21
misses.
exactly.
Oh, right, because you're two-handing a weapon right now. Unfortunately, that is going to be 6 points of ice damage. Massive ice blast. A giant chunk of ice just slams into your chest, almost sending you backwards. You kind of skid 1.5 feet backwards.
6 or 16? It sounded like you said 6.
Oh, sorry, 1/6, right in there.
Okay, that's fine. Yay, temporary HP.
Temporary HP! Okay, Air, that was at the end of your turn. Rodri, it's not going so well so far.
Karnak, don't die, but go do your thing. Who flies over to Karnak, lands on his shoulder for a second. I wonder if this is going to work or not. We're going to find out.
Oh.
Cast Spider Climb on Karnak.
Nice, okay. Karnak, you have an ability to climb vertical surfaces. And generally your feet sort of just stick to everything you want them to.
Sweet.
Okay.
Thanks, Who.
This, like, you don't know about Roger. Roger seems to have some magic, but Who is a really powerful spellcaster?
Yeah, that's great. I just don't have any bonus actions for this character. I mean,
that's a wizard until later levels. That's just the wizard class.
Yeah, I'm gonna go hide behind this rock over here. All right.
Yeah, get some cover. Very good, very good. Okay. That said, Cleo, it's your turn.
Okay. Cleo is really weighing the situation right now. She just almost watched Kalis get killed in one swipe.
Just like that.
She looks at Air and Are we doing this?
Air gives you that, like, against all better judgment. These idiots will probably die if we don't.
Okay, Cleo lets out a breath, and she'll move 5 feet forward, getting within 30 feet of the white dragon.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Bane on it.
Burn without love, pain. Let's do it. Charisma save for a dragon. Now, dragons can be quite charismatic. Let's see if this one is 14.
Oh,
I think that's exactly the DC. Brutal, brutal. Unfortunately, he just barely succeeds. That would have been extremely clutch, but unfortunately.
Remind me, I can't use my own inspiration to make it re-roll, right? It's not like
No, unfortunately, unless we have something like only way to make enemies roll is like silvery barbs or divination wizard. I think that's about it. Those are the two only ways.
You know what's funny? If I took in sorcerer, I would have had silvery barbs.
Oh
man.
not quite. Okay, good try. No luck.
I have silvery barbs.
Oh, would you like to use it?
Yeah,
Or
I'll
try?
use it.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Reroll of the charisma save is
Ah,
a 22.
fucking hell.
Unfortunately, even with all the luck being drawn from the enemy here, it succeeds. Kiara, you get to give someone advantage on that roll now.
Yeah, I'll give it a Kalis. I don't know. if
Kalis,
he's gonna
you have
to deal
advantage?
with that breath or whatever.
Yeah. Well, he's not gonna need a lot more than luck to survive.
Yeah.
Okay,
Alright.
Cleo, that's your action. You still have a bonus, if anything, yeah?
Yeah, I am thinking. Because Channel Divinity is an action, correct?
Most of them
Yeah.
are, depending on what it says in the ability.
Yeah, it's an action. Okay, so how far is Kalis from me?
Also 30. 35, I guess. Technically, just to specify, when someone is on a mount, they are counted to be in every single space of the mount, right? So basically the closest space, right? He would be like equally here as he is here. So count him as 25 feet away, yeah?
Okay, and remind me, I cast Bane as my action, but I have and I can't cast a spell as a bonus action unless it's a cantrip, correct?
No. You can cast bonus action spells if they are bonus action to cast, right? Cantrips, most cantrips are actually actions.
Alright, then I'm going to be within, because I have to be 60 feet. Yep. I'm going to bonus action cast Healing Word at 2nd level at Kalis.
Now keep in mind, you already used Bane with a spell slot, and you can only cast one spell with a spell slot per turn.
That's why I was asking.
Right. Oh, sorry, you said cantrips. So I was like, most cantrips not. But no, it can only be one spell with a spell slot. Still that same limitation. Which unfortunately means, I think, Cleo, that's just about all you can do for now.
Hang on, I still have 25 feet of movement.
Mhm. You definitely saw the dragon release that big cone of ice and death in about a 30-foot cone.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to see if there's any cover I can get to.
Go ahead and spend your... I was going to say, go ahead and spend your movement, since it is the only thing you've got left for now, while we go over to Kalis, while you pick out a good fortified spot. That might be the best one there. Kalis, we go to you. This felt like a brave, heroic moment for a second before you are harshly returned to reality of your life, which is every good deed goes punished, as both you and this mammoth are nearly deathly injured. The mammoth is on its last legs. Dragon, 5 feet below you, snickering and smiling at its next 2 meals.
It's a fucking dragon, though.
Yeah.
I guess Kalis is going to try to understand. He doesn't know a ton about dragons, to be honest, but
Okay.
but what's his chances if he did run? That's what he's trying to calculate right now. Is
I mean, you have
could he-
disengage. You can always
Yeah.
run. Yeah? You have cunning action to disengage. You can easily escape. Huh? Sure, it can maybe truck you down. You've heard that these guys are really nasty. You've never seen a dragon before, but the stories are all true. They're horrifying. They're dangerous. They're extremely powerful. Mythical creatures for a reason. You don't know if it'll be able to track you down or not. Maybe. It seems like some sort of a hunter, but at least you get a chance to escape.
I'll take stock of the allies. Fight or stay, fight or run.
I mean, looking at the mammoth, looking at the dragon and all of us, I don't think we could do this, to be honest with you.
What was that? I can't hear you over the howling of the wind.
Get the fuck off the mammoth, you fucking crazy. Let's go.
It's gotta hunt us when we leave.
Hey Jay,
Hmm.
remind me, how long can we stay within the extra-dimensional plane of the rope?
1 hour, if I remember correctly.
Okay, with that, I'm going to attack it with
Okay.
my weapon, booming blade, the whole deal. No longer blessed. Let me check that.
Okay.
I have advantage from
Silver barbs. Yep.
Here we go. 22.
22 hits. That is 16 points of damage. Solid blast to it.
So
Nick attack.
with yeah, I'll just do the nick attack as I can.
It's
Like
free
that.
now. Pretty
That's
nice.
free, 15. I
15
don't think that hits.
misses.
Yeah, didn't think so. Okay. And then, yeah, I'm bolted. Well,
Mm.
just because I can, and it seems smart with the fencer feet, I can thrust it back 5 feet. Right.
Oh, yes. Yes, you can. You can move it out of the reach of the mammoth as well. Nice. Very good. Thrust once per turn. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack, you can move yourself and the target 5 feet in any direction as long as you remain within 5 feet of each other. You have to
Oh,
jump
so I
on
have
it
to
if you
move.
want to do this.
I mean, I want to get off anyways,
Okay.
and maybe it gives the mammoth a. Well, the dragon goes before the mammoth, right? Fine.
Yep.
It's just
Yep.
mammoth's dead.
It's just very
It doesn't
wounded
matter. It doesn't
right
matter.
now.
I attacked it. I can go. So I'm
Okay.
sliding off the back of the mammoth and jetting over here or something. Where are we going? Is the question.
There's a rope trick. It's hard to see, but there's a rope trick right there next to Kiara.
I thought we're not running. We're like.
The outpost
I don't know.
Is
That's
the outpost is that direction.
I mean, I can like really run. So, I'll run towards the outpost. So I'll 40 feet of movement, and then I can dash, cunning action, another 40 feet.
okay.
And Rook falls.
Kalis just bolts as fast as he can. All right. Kalis, that is going to be your turn. Kiara, it is now your turn.
All right, she's gonna move up a little bit. She knows it's probably gonna make this safe, but she's gonna move up a little bit.
Hmm.
And she's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the dragon.
Oh shit. A wisdom saving throw, I believe.
Yeah, but I'm gonna boost it up to level 2.
13?
It says when it goes up to level 2, it has.
It's
hold on.
15. It fails. Holy. That means you do extra damage, first of all, because you upcast it to level 2. So that's 11 points of damage, and the creature immediately uses its reaction to move its full movement away. However, this movement, because it is a part of its reaction, does provoke attacks of opportunity. So the mammoth whips it with its massive horns as it goes to leave here. The mammoth makes a gore attack. Natural one again. As the dragon flies 60 feet that way, like all the way into the corner of the map over there, immediately fleeing as fast as it can go.
She's gonna look at the mammoth and go the other way. Like she's gonna point to the other direction, so that way it has to chase it, right? Like away from.
Turns
where
to look at
Kayla's
you and
at.
starts slowly walking towards you.
That way, that way.
Mm,
I can't take you in the damn rope trick or I would. I'm sorry.
Just gives you a very sad look in
I don't
its
think
eyes.
it could fit. I don't think it could fit in there. Right?
No, no way. Okay, Kiara, that's your action. Any bonus? This mammoth hit so hard, and it's gotten 2, 1, and a 1 so far.
No, because everything is I can't cast another spell. So
Yeah. Bardic is the about only thing you might be able to do.
Oh, I'll give the bardic inspiration to the. Who's coming up next? You know what? I'll give it to the mammoth to see if he'll survive. I don't know if it
Yeah.
will. You know what? I'll
Okay.
give it to the mammoth. Can't get him in the rope trick, but I'll give him a bardic.
Little bardic, little inspiring words and a dance. Okay, Kiara.
And
the
I'm gonna
mammoth
move
is
back.
inspired.
I'm gonna move back to the rope trick waiting.
Yeah, okay, very well. Next up, Karnak. This thing is flying off super fucking far away, but it's turning around now and it's about to charge towards that mammoth.
How quick did it fly away?
Sorry?
How fast did it move away?
About 60, it looked like.
Okay. Did Karnak hear everybody talking about fleeing?
Presumably, yeah, everyone's loud, everyone's yelling.
Okay. 'Cause he's not raging right now. So he will spider climb, run, jump over here. That's his action, or his movement. He'll take his action to give what he's got to the mammoth. He'll give him the healing potion.
Just like smash it on its tusk.
Sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2 for this mammoth as you go to heal this massive giant.
So 10.
Oh shit, max. 10 healing to the mammoth.
And then his bonus action will be used to shit. I don't like his bonus. I don't like his key point for that. He'll go into rage.
Rage, okay. Karnak is standing his ground. All right.
That's all the movement I have. That's my bonus action. Yeah, 40 feet.
Okay.
Action for potion. Bonus action for. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Excellent. We go to the turn of the dragon. It does not get its breath weapon back.
Thank you,
Uh,
madam.
Golf clap.
You watch as it flies off, shrieks for a moment, seemingly afraid of Kiara. Like she said something to it. It flies around the bend and then whips back out and emerges from the snow beneath. Like it burrowed underneath the snow for a moment and then boom, bursts out. As it flies back. Sorry, I misexplained last time. It didn't move 60, it moved 80 feet. Not that it makes much of a difference, but it's going to appear back over here. As it rushes forward, it is going to make some attacks.
Where did it bust out from?
About here.
So when it crosses the 30-foot mark, like right here,
Okay.
I'm going to use my reaction and try
Let's
my
go. Go ahead,
Ooh, immobilizing interdict. One reaction when you take when you see a target within 30 feet of you begin moving. When a target moves, you can consume the seal to cease its movement. It must make a charisma saving throw or be restrained until the end of your next turn. Again, this guy's crazy charismatic. Dragons are charismatic. Let's see it.
It can roll a natural one.
It can. It rolls a 19 instead, however.
Didn't Chaos have like a booming blade or something on it? That doesn't
That's right. Kalis, go ahead and roll that booming blade damage. Thank you for the reminder, Darren. 7. Kaboom. As it keeps moving, it gets over here. I roll a d3 to see who it attacks. On a 2 or a 3, it would have gone for the mammoth. Karnak, it's going to attack you twice, and the mammoth.
Oh, my
once.
dinner came for me. Let's go.
Hold on. Because I did consume the seal. It will
Right,
take
because it does
6.
extra damage, and you get a little bit of healing as well. Very good. Extra 6 damage to it. Your weapon powers down momentarily. Okay, it flies over here. It makes 3 attacks, as this is a deadly dragon once again. It is going to approach and make a claw attack against you here, Karnak. That's a fucking 27 for 12 damage to Karnak.
For 6.
6 because you are raging. Then a natural 1 against the mammoth.
Sweet.
Missing. Mammoth, like I explained, had 2 hit points. You gave it 10. It had 12. 12 would have been enough to kill it there. Natural 1 misses. Karnak, then a bite comes your way.
Let's go.
23, 13 damage.
So
6
that's
points of
6.
damage. The dragon then uses its remaining 10 feet of movement to fly up. Karnak, you can make an attack of opportunity if you want.
Can I make it an unarmed strike?
Would you like to grab it instead?
Yes.
Absolutely. Go ahead and give me athletics. You have advantage now because you're raging, but the number to beat is 20.
Ugh.
17 smacks you with its tail. As it goes up, you're unable to catch it in time.
The mammoth get an attack.
Because it's still in Mammoth's range, unfortunately. Karnak is down on the ground. Mammoth is 22 feet high, so this guy went 10 feet up. He's still within Mammoth's range. Okay, the dragon is going to stay right there, but 10 feet up in the air. As the mammoth is going to whip around and make a gore attack. Oh, Jesus. 25 for 26. He slams into the side of the dragon, doing massive damage to it. The dragon is now exactly bloodied. As it looks back to the mammoth. I thought you were dead already. Just bleed out. And it looks down. And even in this moment where it takes all of this damage, it looks into the distance and sees Kalis running. Its eyes widen immediately, a sickening grin across its toothy face. Yes, run faster. As it seems to be very much so focused on the people running.
Like a cat.
Very much so. Ultimate predator. That was the mammoth's turn. As air, we now go to you. This thing is still like 10 feet up in the air.
Okay. Well, I'm going to call.
It's not
for
like you have
acid.
reach with your weapons
I
or
know.
anything
I'm
like
gonna call for acid and see if I can run up and scramble up the mammoth to get enough reach on him.
You sort of rushing up. The mammoth seems calm towards you guys after that interaction with Kalis. It does seem to be focusing on the dragon, as if like understanding, as if like makes you think, like, did this dragon participate in other dragon battles? What the fuck? As you approach, you see it kind of looks over its shoulder and sees you, and it lowers its massive tusk for you to use as a ramp.
Then up we go.
Up you go.
Get into range. And Acid's gonna help me. We're gonna bonus action, throw out another interdiction on this guy.
Okay.
Fail me.
22
22.
hits. No bless this time, I don't believe, but 20, I
No.
guess, hits
Yeah, sorry.
here. That is big damage rolls here. 24 points of damage as your interdiction activates, activating your blades, your channeled, your power. This creature is now well and bloodied.
And then just for an extra little fuck you to it, we're gonna fire off that interdiction too. For an extra 5 necrotic.
Extra 5 more necrotic, healing yourself for 2 more points. Very good. Massive necrotic blast as the Twilighter glows with dark energy. The shriek of a dragon as it spins its head to you, blood pouring down into the snow heavily now. How dare you? I am one of her clutch. We will bury these lands in white frost.
I'm sure you will, but not before I send you to your maker.
Excellent. Amazing. Dragon shrieking in your face as you're fucking fighting it off with your polearm. Air, I believe, is your turn.
Yes, but I'm gonna send Acid away a little bit because Acid's got fuck all for movement.
Not survivable dragon breath hit points, yes.
Yeah, no, she's gonna
very
go
good.
out and up enough that she can get back to me when I need her.
Excellent. Asted is going to fly on off, has that flyby ability. Very good. Air, that's you. Rodri, before we go to you, this dragon looks down. It is going to bite you, Air, now, who are within the range. Oh, actually, you're 10 feet away. Well, I guess you could be. But again,
Yes.
the problem with being on a mount means that you are in every space of the mount. So enemies who are also targeting you, they can target any part of the mount to target the rider as well. Which means it's going to make a claw attack against you here, Air. 13.
Miss.
Miss. Now, Rodri, we go to you.
I go to the simple things.
Oh,
Firebolt.
Firebolt. 17 is the exact AC of this dragon. That hits.
All right, and then
2 points of damage.
where is it?
Oh no! Oh
Fuck that
no!
thing.
It is a large creature, and therefore your fire, boom, sends it plummeting from the sky. Here, Rodri, this is the first time you're using like a flying creature. What does this look like? Do you just like amplify gravity for it, or does it hit it like a boulder would and feels like impossible force pushing against it? What is this?
I feel like my firebolt in this case goes up and strikes from above and just splashes downward with force.
Like a mortar strike.
Yeah.
Hell yes. Nice. So only 2 points of damage. However, the creature falls prone, meaning as it was flying, it falls 10 feet and immediately takes 6 points of damage. Voice crack. 6 points of damage, and it falls down prone on the ground.
Good shot, Rodri.
Good job, Rodri, indeed. The simple things always doing the job. Incredible. And you just fucking get the fuck away from this thing. Very good.
Yup.
Oh my god, I can't believe we're still alive. Gang, if I get that breath weapon back next turn, we are in big trouble. Let me tell you.
It's not getting another turn.
I like the confidence. Rodri, that's going to be your turn as Cleo. We go to you. Beautifully done.
Well, Cleo seeing the dragon falls like, oh, this might work. And she'll move 5'10", and I'm going to cast at 2nd level Healing Word at the Mammoth.
Okay, we're healing the mammoth up. Okay, good. Oh, wait.
Yay.
I know what you're doing. Oh, no. That is... Ooh. Now, 14, but you get to re-roll one of those ones in there. Okay, well, one it is. 14 healing to the mammoth.
Voice of authority.
Oh no!
Nice.
Fun.
I put my holy symbol toward the mammoth. Here's your chance. Kill your attacker.
The mammoth whinnies up and brings down a massive stomp. The mammoth has a special ability called Stomp, but it can only use it against prone creatures. As Rodri has just brought it to the ground with advantage, Stomp is an 18 instead of a natural 1 for 25 points of damage. The dragon is barely alive.
But he also does more damage because of the Bardic.
If he needs to use a Bardic,
okay,
he can use a Bardic, and then it does the explosion thunder attack. But he hits. He doesn't need doesn't need a Bardic here. The mammoth whinnies up and then boom, slams down, crushing through some of the ribs of the dragon that shrieks in horrible pain after being sniped out of the sky here. A look of panic in the tyrant worm's eyes as it begins to dart its eyes around. No longer a hunter, but a prey instead. Cleo, beautiful bonus action.
Action. Sacred Flame. Cantrip.
Sacred Flame. This is a Dex save. 13. I think that's the exact number, right?
Nope.
No,
I'm
14. 14 now. Nice.
Ooh.
7 points of damage. Nice. Very well done. You have 20 more feet of movement.
Oh boy.
Beautifully done, gang. Okay.
Alright. I'm gonna then move to hide 5, 10, 15, 20,
The fuck away
25.
from this thing. Okay. The dragon is vastly, extremely wounded. Next up,
Okay.
Kalis.
My turn.
I think
Kalis, you run half a football field away and turn around and realize, like, guys, why aren't we going? You look back and see all of this happen as you realize, like, oh shit, they're doing it. We're doing it.
I'm receiving mixed signals here, guys. Rook will go in for the help action.
Okay.
And then I will get in range. So my 40. And then I'm going to take the gun and. So again, this is what I wanted to do at first, but then I have helped the mammoth.
Don't miss
Okay.
that gun.
Okay.
So, I'm curious if this works because I read it and I think it does. But
Okay.
Vortex starts
Oh, okay.
using
Brandish the
gun.
weapon you're using. You take a shot. Yes. This was interesting. We got multiple crossover cantrips and spells amongst the people here. On a hit, a larger creature suffers the normal attacks of the effects of the attack, and any large creature is not strength saving throw or be pulled to the nearest space of the towards the target, basically. Gotcha. All right. Now, keep in mind, this is a range attack, so you'll be at disadvantage. However,
But
you're
Rook is exactly
helping you to make a normal attack roll. Okay,
Yep.
take the
So-
shot.
17 or higher. 17 or higher.
Cool. I do not have. I don't have the gun in my attack.
Oh, you don't have like a pistol set up. Let me set that up for you real fast.
I have it in my
Here.
inventory, but not in my I thought.
I see. Let me. I got you. This is a pistol that you have. It's a dex weapon. Pistols have a range of 30/90. It does 1d10 points of damage. It's a dex weapon, and it does piercing damage. There you go. Your pistol is all set up.
I'm a dummy. I don't need to do this. What am I?
Huh?
What am I saying? Wait. So I move 40 feet.
Yeah.
I have cunning action. I'm a rogue, idiot.
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I thought you were like trying to be safe, so you didn't want to go run back into melee. Yeah, but you definitely
No,
could. You'll even have
I'm-
advantage because it's prone.
F it. I'm going in. I don't care.
You take
Uh,
aim with the gun. You're like, how do I fuck it? As you just run straight towards it.
We'll do it live. Yeah, and we're gonna freaking mess this thing up now. My turn. I'm curious how you taste. I will say as I.
Shit.
Bravo! Bravo!
As I go for. my
Oh, we're
booming
just
blade.
cooking every enemy we ever run into. No.
I'm-
16 misses by
I'm
1.
going to use my human inspiration.
Human inspiration to reroll.
Here we go.
17 or
23.
higher. 23 hits. For the fairness of it, we always use the first damage roll, even on rerolls. That is 22 points of damage. How do you kill the dragon with that line?
So raw. No, I won't do that. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, I will just like, I will kind of like step on his chest or whatever, their chest, and then I just like say the line, and then just plunge into his heart and look into his eyes as I twist the blade.
As the blade twists, blue, sort of tinted purplish, almost kind of blood sprays on up, and it's a geyser. A dragon is an extremely vital and powerful body creature. A fountain of viscera and blood is just spraying into you for the next, like, 30 seconds as this thing is like trying to move and is dying and is dying and is dying nonstop, as by the end of this you are just coated in its blood here. As Kalis, you feel a little tinge at the back of your throat there, as if parched, and as your tongue sort of rubs and places across your lips and you taste its blood, it's oddly delicious. As the head falls back, the claws unfurl, and the wings fall to the side. As Kalis, you pull the blade out, and then your like rogue instincts get you to move just out of the way as the fucking giant mammoth stomps on it one more time through its chest. As it just sort of whinnies up again, almost victoriously, with its trunk high up in the sky. As there, you have to sort of like hold on to one of the tusks not to fall off.
Like holding there, I'm like the rider, like rearing up, like woo.
As the combat is now over, all of you look around. At first, you all look around like, is any more dangers out there? Is there any more dragons or anything? And that is when the realization hits you. As all of you pause and look around with all of this teamwork that you've enabled each other to do, you have slain a dragon together.
Did we just kill a fucking dragon?
I think we did.
Yes, we fucking did.
I want one of its teeth.
I'm gonna heal the mammoth.
Working on
I'm
it.
gonna heal it.
Cleo is also going to heal the mammoth as well.
I too will heal the mammoth.
Galus will go up and say, "You did good," and pet its trunk.
I will give
Yeah,
it.
it just grabs you. It just grabs you and
my
picks you
life.
up and just stares at you for a bit before putting you down. Does
I am
anyone
down
hear?
a healing
As always,
potion.
start healing it. Nice. You gave it a healing potion. Karnak, you see it like reaches for you, like looks at the tusk where you smashed the glass, kind of confused, sniffed at its own tusk with the trunk, and then Karnak just sort of like pulls the top of your head, it gives you like a little hairdo as it does, but you feel like it's almost trying to like kind of pet you on the head, as if like a thank you gesture.
It's giving you pets.
Yes!
We got 15 healing and then extra 13 healing. 13 plus the so 15 healing. My God.
I'm giving it 16 from my infernal conduit.
16. After that 16, on top of everything, now it's no longer bloodied. As you guys realize, like, Jesus, this thing is a fucking pile of hit points.
Cleo,
Is it-
he looks at it like, thank you for rendering your aid to us.
Where
It
is
sort of
his
looks
wife?
at you as you heal it. It can't really smile. It's not a smiling kind of a beast. But it just sort of like rubs its massive trunk across the side of your like chest and head as it tries to like nudge you almost. It feels like a thank you.
From where I'm sitting on top of this thing, Is the saddle and reins still intact?
Yeah, the saddle and reins are intact, although they seem to be sized for that size of a giant, a frost giant, most likely in these areas here.
But like, could
4 people sit in it? Yeah.
could 6 people sit up here and ride
4
this
people
thing back to town?
comfortably. 4 people comfortably, and then maybe 2 people on its like tusks or something. Yeah. But it doesn't seem to have any trouble carrying you in all of your armor. Like it doesn't feel like you're even on it. It does look exhausted, however. It looks like it's been moving and running probably from this dragon from 3-4 days, maybe. It looks very tired.
Not to dampen our mood, this was quite an achievement for our group. But did anyone else note what this creature said?
There are more.
That it was the spawn, an offspring of, and I failed to mention their name because they were mentioned to what we saw them on the
Galadon.
reruns. Yeah.
You mean Galadon?
And
Didn't
if
say
this
her
one-
name.
And if this one is a small child, then how much more dangerous is its parent?
And it sounded like
Probably-
there were more of those used. You're not the only one in the hatch.
Well, ancient dragons tend to be far more deadly than that. So
Oh yeah, we saw it. I remember seeing it there. It flew over us, over the
No,
ocean, Lucidian
I know
Ocean.
you were asking how much more dangerous could it be.
This
It
one
could
was.
destroy a town.
I mean, it almost killed Kalis in one breath.
That was scary.
So
My Kalis, you really should value your life a bit more.
I was the only one
I
that
mean, he
ran.
did run.
Where's the rider?
Judging by the blood smear, probably dead.
The saddle does have a lot of blood on it. It does not seem to be that of the mammoth.
Does the mammoth have any like saddlebags or anything on it? Might reveal who the owner was.
You do not see any saddlebags, although it does seem to have some sort of a long pouch, like extremely long for you guys, almost the size of your body. Inspecting it briefly, I think Rodri, from what you have heard from probably people in your own family or clan all the way back home, you can definitely tell that this was a giant's spear bag. For our size of humans, right? Harpoons, basically. But it would be like where a rider would place some like javelins on the side to like grab and throw off a mount. But none are left in there.
And there were runes or in giant.
Yeah,
on it.
some giant runic writing on a little collar that he has just like it's hard to see because he's like a mammoth and his head is tilted down at all times. But if you get under him and look, he does have a little kind of like rope string around his neck and loosely hanging kind of gently off of him a little stone tablet with giant writing on it.
What's his name? What's his name?
It says his name is Jack Jack.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Jack Jack. That's his name. We've named him.
It just sits there. It seems to be very calm amongst you guys. It doesn't seem to mind you at all.
Very well trained.
At one point, it reaches up, air, and picks you up and gently sort of puts you down on the ground. You see it just kind of like dozing off a little bit. It doesn't seem to be old. It's not like an old mammoth, you don't think at least, but it's very exhausted. Examining it, again, Cleo, I believe, with medicine proficiency. It's rocking like 3 levels of exhaustion. This dragon's been slowly, torturously hunting it for days now. Who knows how long it's been since its rider actually died.
Poor thing.
Kind of put my hand on its trunk and like run it up and down it. Do you think you could manage to move a little bit more so we could get away from here?
Still blinks at you.
and then you can rest, and we can take care of you.
I'm gonna take the
Feel
rope
the-
trick down.
You take the coil crook back. Air, it picks you back up, and one by one starts putting you guys on its back.
wait.
4 people, you're like, full capacity. I don't think we can sit anymore. And then it just like lowers its trunk down, and its massive sort of, what are they called?
Tusks.
Tusks, yes, forward. For anyone else who wants to like sit like sideways on the tusks. Again, this is a 22-foot tall beast. It is huge for a reason, right? This is like the biggest beast most of you have seen, almost the size of a building.
DM,
Yes.
out of curiosity, how far are we from the outpost?
Your guess, you are making good time for today. If you keep on track and you're pretty sure you know where you are when you're going, you've got another day and a half of travel.
How much would it impede us to take the dragon carcass with us?
Do you have the means of carrying it?
We got a
Is the
mammoth
thing.
that can
Mammoth.
drag it.
Like if we had Jack
got
Jack
mammoth.
drag it. If we have Jack Jack drag it for us.
Yeah, if you guys have like 2 things of 50-foot rope, you think you can wrap this guy up and tie it to the mammoth, and he can probably pull it without any issue.
Can we
Can
get our
I,
trophies first?
Advise.
Trophies?
something
Yeah, if
about
you wanted
it.
to pull out a tooth or a claw, easily you can find it on this dragon.
Definitely pulling a claw. I'll toss Air a tooth.
I will catch that. Stick that in my pocket for later.
Did he say
You
his
guys
name?
want to hold the... Huh?
Feel like. Sorry.
Taking the body might draw the mother to us, and that would be the last thing we want to do to the town that we are going to.
Does this thing have any like super tiny scales, like a size for like a pendant or an amulet?
Nothing very, like, as you can kind of see the appearance of it here, very sort of layered scales that go down. Not, usually it's like gold and silver dragons that have those like fish scales. This guy's just big old fucking plates that go down. But you can always like break one off or something like that.
Yeah, I'll take one of those. I'll make some jewelry out of it later.
Yeah, absolutely. Awesome.
Did this dragon have a name? Did he say it?
He never said it. If it had a name, never said it.
Okay. Well, its claws hang out the side of my belt. I assume it's large.
Excellent. Yeah, it's about the size of like a large dagger, basically.
It's next to the fang of Resmeraz.
Mm-hmm. Awesome.
Cleo, I think, would also like to claim a tooth as well.
Yeah, easily.
And like as she, like everyone's getting ready to leave, she like kind of pets the dragon's carcass. Shame. I think he would have made some pretty armor.
Definitely.
He
would've.
definitely would have, but best not anger a mom.
Actually, DM.
Hmm.
Would it be possible to harvest not enough to make like a suit, but maybe like enough to make like a white dragon gauntlet?
Yeah, absolutely. Again, that requires a leatherworker's tools or survival check to collect enough without like properly preserving it and not damaging it.
Cleo is not that dexterous. She's just got. I think she's just take her mace and bash off a large enough scale that she thinks would be a good size for a gauntlet.
Yeah, give me a survival roll, Heal, to gather as much as you basically know to handle. 19 is a good roll. You break off a handful of these scales that you think to yourself would make a fine enough if broken and sort of sequestered, like scale mail maybe of some sort. Go ahead and mark down. You have 30 pounds of white dragon scales.
Is it possible that Rodri and or Karnak might know if dragon pieces are cuisine somewhere? Like they can make something out of it?
I mean, they have to be. You have to imagine to yourself a beast that fearsome to culinary enjoyers of the world. That's got to be top shelf. That's got to be some of the rarest and finest kind of meats. Although for this one, you're not too sure. And Karnak, I think you get a bit of an understanding into it here. Rodri from an intellectual standpoint, and then Karnak from like a warrior standpoint. This creature is a hunter, which means it'll be all muscle. Not a lot of fat, not a lot of taste to it.
But, like,
Very
it's-
lean, chewy kind of creature, even
Okay.
when prepared.
I guess Karnak will rip out its damaged heart and save that with him.
Turkey?
And the
Very
texture
cold,
and co-
extremely cold
and
to
the-
touch.
It has the texture and consistency of bear meat.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's like all like tough, really tough meat.
Oh, you went for the heart? You should go for the liver. And I start like going inside.
All right.
Looking for
Going
the
through it.
liver.
Opposite this time, Roger. Last time you were digging into a lava worm monster, very hot. This creature's insides are frigid cold, but you can easily sort of go through it and collect its liver for meat and such. For meals and such, I mean.
Excellent.
Excellent. We got some dragon meat for the feast. All right. Something that would occur to probably Rodri here, unless anyone else has Arcana proficiency in the party. Something occurs to you, Rodri. The big wings that it has, one of them got pretty messed up, but the other wing is in a pretty good condition. You've heard of people making like cloaks of cold resistance, like enchanting. Those would be very easy to enchant to become like a cloak of cold resistance. You just need a skilled tailor, and an enchanter like yourself could do it.
Okay. That is something we'll do in town.
Excellent.
Do you want?
So we are not dragging the body with us, correct? We are just gathering what we want because we don't want Big Mama noticing one of her kids being dragged through the wasteland.
We
We're
can
going
try to
all
like cover it
we're
up
going-
with some snow.
We're going all Monster Hunter on it.
Yeah. Getting everything off, but there's just a skeleton left at the end.
I guess I'll take the wing then. I start trying to remove the wing.
Yeah, absolutely. Not that hard to remove at all. It's kind of big though, right? And it's like it has a wingspan of like 18 feet across. So one wing like extended is like 8 feet or something. You fold it, but it's still like 4 foot thing of like rolled up dragon leather. You can carry it though, no problem. Throw it onto the mammoth. It seems that we are adopting this mammoth by the sound of it.
Yeah.
As I think we are heading back to
Yeah.
town after this.
The menagerie begins.
As Jack just sort of stands there, kind of confused, not really sure what to do. But as you guys sort of get it to pay attention and such, it kind of tired, blinks a few times, and it just starts following orders. It's a very docile, trained beast. Whoever its master was will no longer need his services. As the mammoth begins to walk with us as we continue, and the next day and a half are spent safely traveling until we reach Cyrillia. And friends, we're going to pause the session here for tonight, and next time we will arrive in Cyrillia, hand over those antidotes, and get paid for our work. As for now, we have made a new ally after defeating a motherfucking dragon. Nicely done.
Jack MVP.
That was very well played from you guys. Bardic
Yeah,
Inspirations, the
Oh, that-
healing, the
that
commanding him
firebolt
to
prone
do the stuff.
was nice.
Oh, the
That was
firebolt prone was absolutely beautiful, and then all the damage, all the work, all the extra beautiful
Nicely done, Darren.
teamwork. Beautiful,
great.
beautifully done.
Back to the basics.
Back to the basics. Oldie but a goodie. Amazing. Everyone, thank you so much for gaming tonight here. Very fun seeing all of your new abilities, feats, and or features that you guys have picked on up. Friends, we are going to continue our adventure next week. As of now, are we all good for next week?
I'm good.
Yep.
Should be.
Very
next
good.
Week,
Yes.
As of now, yes.
I will be here for the 19th. I will not be here for the. Well, I can probably be here for the 26th. It'll depend on what we're doing Sunday evening.
Okay.
If
fair
we're
enough,
like
fair
wind
enough.
down and in, I will have my laptop with me, so I should be able to play potentially.
Okay, okay. No worries. Keep us updated best you can. No?
I will not be able to play on the 3rd.
The third week after
that-
that. Gotcha.
That does, yes, that is a good point. The 3rd, I will be flying during our game time.
Okay, so third, we are
Well-
most likely to pause or not play, but hopefully for the next 2 weeks or week, well, at least a week, we should be good. Sorry, at least 2 weeks, we should be good. Hopefully. All right. Gang, thank you so much for your time. I hope you'll enjoy it. I'm very excited for next time. Love seeing all of your characters shine in different different areas. So, take care of yourself, take care of your loved ones, enjoy your week, and I will catch you all in a few days. Until then, GG's and good night from me.
Peace.
And I.
All right, peace out, everyone. Bye-bye. Also, Rav, thank you for the heads up. Peace out.
Night night.
Night.
No, everybody.
Good night, guys.
Okay, everyone. That was our Graying Wildlands campaign. That was a lot of fun. We took down a dragon. Let's go. Let's see. I think I saw. Let's see. Did I see that correctly? Yeah. Okay. Where are we going? Yeah, we're going over to. You know where we're going. Because I can. We haven't done it forever. We're back Sunday, and then on Thursday our game is postponed because the internet's DM is funky on Thursdays. So we'll see you again on Sunday. Have a great week.
Too, so. Look at Fab getting good